What a just lovely clusterfuck we've established to begin this conversation. What? What did William mean by this? Loose clearance? Oh no!
Oh god damn it! Fuck off! I'm fixing it now.
Well, that's why you trust them, because they have loose clearance.
Shit!
Louis clearance!
I missed. It's gonna be Russell. It's shit.
Loose, Louis, some kind of clearance.
It's actually Louis Clarence.
What's our vector, Victor?
I love
I'm very tired. I'm sorry.
Alex, what the fuck did you
Papa Squat?
say?
Airplane.
Potter Scott?
Can we reel in? Please don't reel in. If we reel in now, we still are starting earlier than normal, which is really funny.
Which makes me think maybe this is all, like, statistically, that means that we start late because of Dave and Lee.
No. We start late when Ronnie and Adosh aren't on the cross.
Oh.
How does that make sense?
Listen, correlation is causation, right?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
That's how statistics work.
I have pattern recognition.
Yeah.
You need more than one occurrence to have a pattern.
That sounds too scientific for some people who live in Texas and Florida.
Hey,
How do you not cherish this, Adosh?
William, that joke was mildly funny.
Thank you, Alexandria. Home of the one thing.
Wow, William. That one wasn't.
Is Lindblom the kingdom in Alexandria?
It's...
Oh,
No,
they're both
Lindblom's
different.
the city in the
Kingdom.
city where Sid is king.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck me up.
And Alexandria is where Queen Braun rules.
It's the city and the
Alex
kingdom.
got very scared when she was like, "Why is my name on the screen?"
She did.
Dude.
Oh.
I'm just sit there playing the fucking card. Hey, can we start now?
I like how you got us sidetracked and then got mad at yourself.
I know. Listen, some controls the.
It's funny how everyone's more impatient than usual when we're like still 10 minutes before we usually start.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck them. We're starting earlier because of their.
That's not an insult. That's just a fact.
No. Listen, if you want to start at 7, everyone get here at 6:30.
Listen, as much as it sounds like bullshit, he has a point.
I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying that that's when we usually start.
Anyway.
After beginning your investigation...
Slap him. Hang on, let me
just... I was just gonna slap myself, but that works too.
Right, we should have said ow when I made the noise.
I was going to, but yeah,
let's try again.
Go ahead.
Someone slap him. I'll do it.
Ooh.
Okay, let's start now.
Terrific.
You teed me up for that one, William. High five.
Oh.
Why did our high five echo? After investigating Captain Wallace all the way out at Fort Halid and finding out the extent of how people seem to be able to disappear in the Vasal Barrier Islands, it became quickly apparent that hunting for Captain Rayburn and any vestiges of the Black Dawn were going to go far beyond you. Eventually, this led to striking a deal with Captain... Fuck! With Captain Strike. This is why I should pre-write my recaps.
Are you okay?
I said striking a deal with Captain Strike. That's awful, Cadence.
Oh, I thought someone struck you. I thought...
No, I was upset at myself. The commander of Fort Halid, and as the mainland would call him, a pirate king. Eventually, he agreed that if you could deal with his problem of the NSO and its issues against smuggling in Alasir, he would find Captain Rayburn for you. So, upon agreeing, you were sent to Omen Harbor, dealt with the mayor and assisted him, made friends along the way, eventually dealing with an entire, well, an entire building full of part of the crew, a pirate crew known as the Iron Wolves. After this, you made your way back to Alasir. Eventually, meeting back up with, well, first, my brain just shut down for a second midway through that. I don't know what the fuck just happened. This is a horrible night for me.
You're doing
Let me
great.
reset. I'm doing
You're all
horrible.
the time. You're not special.
Let me start over. After leaving Omen Harbor with one of the... Holy fuck. My brain's broken today, I'm sorry. With one of the... With a member of the Lantern Guild, an old woman who went by Mae-mae, you made your way to Alasir, where you additionally ran into a small, almost town on wheels, the Wandering Hearth. You joined them for the journey back to Alasir, and on the way, you stopped at Leston House, where Frey came across some uncomfortably angry spirits, one of which seemed intent on immediately causing you harm as soon as you went in, but eventually, after Frey finished a ritual, he found out the horrifying truth of this poor girl who died, or in reality was killed, by her siblings in the Black Sun. Unfortunately, with nothing else to do, you made your way back to Alasir, hoping that Frey, you would be able to find deliverance, or at least some level of rest for this spirit. And even more unfortunately, there was none. You found out through your investigations the next day, the entire family had died. They were gone. They were... never made it. Meanwhile, there were many a problem with Ollie and his newly found first love, Zelusha. Samar, you did what you could and eventually agreed that torpedoing the business long term would be worth it to get things a little bit easier in the short term, because otherwise everything was gonna fall apart. Meanwhile, after Cassie's arrival and then sudden departure, you all began to look into where she was, what she was doing, and, well, you weren't given any good answers, really. Nothing that reassured you. The worry about where she is now and how long before Captain Wallace hears God knows what about you on the forefront of your minds. With that, though, I would ask unto Samar, as the rest of the group are continuing their investigations and eventually going to be, I presume, splitting up and some starting to make their way back, others doing, we'll find out. What are you doing, you and Ollie, in the quickly growing dark evening of Alasir?
Okay. I have been thinking about it, and unfortunately, I don't think there's a way for me to explain how I know for sure that Wallace is the originator of the curse and stuff without telling him about the book, so I'm... God damn it. Well, okay. I guess I'll start by saying, okay, so we've decided that what we're going to do is hire some help in the meantime so that you can be up and running, and not killing yourself. I do think that you should know what you're up against, why I'm worried about you staying here. So I guess I should tell you everything that's been going on about Captain Wallace. Please ignore the trumpet in the background. Where to start? Well, Okay. So I was sent to Artivision. I think I'm basically telling him.
Yeah. So for the sake of ease, since
Yeah.
if you wanted to actually explain this in real time, this would be an 8-hour session of you monologuing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to figure out if there's anything, like what stuff I would leave out or anything. Nah, fuck it. I think I'm telling him everything. I won't like explain any backstory stuff about people that like is not necessary for what's actually happened while we've been together. But I think I'd mention like Lawrence used to work with Wallace, and I think I'd mention Frey has some abilities that Wallace seems to have given him that's related to the curse. But yeah, I mean, basically, I think I'm telling him everything.
All right. So outside of backstory stuff, I assume specifics you would, because there's so much shit I'm not going to try and go over it all, but specifics I will probably ask questions if they come up. But this includes the book, why you're here, everything you know about, and how you know it, essentially.
Yeah, I'm including how we got the book, what Wallace has done to us and why we think he's a bad guy, his abilities that we know about, like he can read minds and shit. And yeah, like what we know about where he is right now and everything too.
At one point, like, he does ask the occasional question, mostly clarifying, but eventually, once you get to the point where, you know, it's like full-on like TED Talk Q&A.
Yeah.
He just kind of... So, all of this is because of a book, you'll say.
Yes.
And it definitely is what you say it is. There's no...
It's definitely
You're
what I say it
sure
is.
that it's telling you the truth about everything? About the Paul Robbins and the professor and everything?
Yes, because it telling us the truth is how we found Mallory Polaire and tricked Ayane.
That could have just been a coincidence, couldn't it? You don't know that...
It gave us a name.
But you don't know that... I mean, how do you... You don't know that Omi's dealt with, right?
No, but we do know that she was working with Mallory Polaire, which is, you know...
I mean, that's insane. So... then why go through all of this to find Rayburn?
At this point, because we're just trying to get a step ahead of Wallace, because we already know, because of him threatening Garvin, that he's going to come after people that we care about, and I care about Zane, but I care about you more, and you live here, and I'm sure he can find out that you live here if I...
Okay, but why not use the book? Why go through all these hoops?
Use the book to do what?
Ask where Rayburn is.
I think after seeing what asking the book things did to that thing down there, we're all pretty reluctant to do it. I think that I think if you start relying on it, then there's sort of no end to relying on it.
But, I mean, that thing was down there for a while, right? Like, you had to have been. Like, we're talking a few questions. If it can really give you an answer, if it can really tell you where Rayburn is, you could just have avoided all of this.
Maybe, but I mean, we know where Rayburn is now, or at least we're pretty sure. She's in Kayako prison.
Well, you know, at one point she was going there. Why not ask what is the best way to capture Captain Rayburn?
I mean, we probably could.
Why don't you?
You're very important to me, and my brain is also very important to me. So I don't want to give up looking for her, but I also don't want to lose who I am. Is that reasonable?
I mean, I guess I just... what about everyone else?
I mean, how could I ask them to ask the book? It's their decision, right?
I mean, yeah, but... Now, question.
Mm-hmm.
What did you divulge about Mira?
I don't think I revealed what she was. I think I would have said, like, she, like a lot of us, has some abilities that are surprising, but,
Okay.
yeah, I don't think I would have said, like, she's not human.
Good choice.
Yeah.
I just... Well, I mean, what about... I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's someone who would be willing to ask a question of the book for like 100 gold. There's a time I would have given up some stuff for a little coin.
Seems like the kind of thing Wallace would do. I don't know, man. Seems like an evil thing to do.
I mean, you're helping someone and they're helping you. I mean, it's transactional more than anything.
It's exploitative.
I mean, yeah, but... I mean, something has to... At what point do you have to weigh the bad that you think Wallace is going to do against that, though? Against getting out ahead of it?
I mean, certainly if I was going to pay someone to do it, I'd just do it myself. I don't think it's reasonable to ask somebody to bear a cost that I'm not willing to bear.
He kind of gives a little nod at that. I mean, that makes sense, I suppose, having the dumbest
there's
member
also
of the
a
group
question
make
of-
the sacrifice.
I'm going to let that slide because you're having a tough day.
Don't let that slide, because it's true.
I mean, there's also the question of, if you are willing to use it, how do you know that this is the best question to ask? There's sort of an infinite number of questions you can ask, and what if the second after you lose a piece of your soul forever, you go, fuck, I should have asked that other thing.
Ollie kind of gives a shrug. It's just... I mean, you're obviously... Especially with, you know... that Cassie here. There's obviously got to be something. I mean... You can't just be fucking around taking time now. How long before someone marches in here and we have to do our own doctoring on ourselves?
Sounds like you want to use the book.
No, I would never take that away from you. One of us has to keep smart, you know.
Yeah. Well, apparently I'm already dumb, so...
Yeah, you've already used it a couple of times, right?
Once.
Whatever.
Which, by the way, at some point, Dr. Shaw's gonna have to... I mean, fucking... there's sort of an endless list of things to do. At some point, we gotta go get Zane after I make sure that you're not gonna die to Wallace, and then after that, ideally, I'd go get Dr. Shaw, but also this business is gonna crumble.
I mean... Look, I mean... and he's obviously having trouble with the words, but eventually just kind of... I don't... The Shaw stuff, I mean, sure, Professor Dr. Shaw, she's more feasible, I hate saying it, to deal with, and, I mean, you've dealt with some shit, and, I mean, he kind of just, like, thumbs over his shoulder, all the... I feel like it would be a lot easier for you to deal with some upstart brigand bullshitters than an entire clusterfuck that is whatever's going on with Zane. I say that with all the appreciation in my heart for what he's done for us.
Yeah, but it's also more important that I deal with whatever's going on with Zane, because without him coming back, we don't have a long-term plan.
I mean,
I guess we could rough it, you know, I'm sure.
half a year maybe.
Yeah.
But at some point,
So-
we'll have to start really charging just to be able to
Yeah.
afford anything. And at that point, everything kind of falls apart.
Yeah. I mean, I feel guilty that I'm even doing this instead of trying to go after Zane, but I mean, I would be there right now if I hadn't already tried and gotten my ass handed to me, so I didn't really know what to do there, and I knew that if I didn't do something about this, then, you know, you were going to be in trouble, so I figured this was... I don't know. What do you think? Do you think this is... What do you think's the priority here?
I mean, obviously, whatever's going on with Wallace, I don't... There's gotta be a way to use the book is like... I don't know. It's too good not to use to solve this. I just don't know how. I suppose that's the problem with it.
The tough thing is that even if we... I mean... There's sort of a... If we wanted to know the best way to catch Rayburn, I feel like we could just ask the best way to catch Wallace. But once we catch Wallace, how do we take him out to the middle of the sea and kill him to get rid of the curse or whatever? I mean, I don't know. I guess even if we didn't get rid of the curse, as long as he wasn't going to come after you, it would be fine. But I don't know. It's
If he is everything that you and everyone you're traveling with seems to think he is, then maybe you're better off just trying to, like, strike some sort of fucking deal. Not for the book, but to just
I
keep him
imagine-
away.
I imagine the book is all he cares about, but I mean, I think well, one, we have no way of getting in touch with him really, although I guess we could maybe, it sounds like we don't even know where Cassie is, so I was going to say we could follow her back, but who knows. But even if we, if we met him to try to make a deal and he said no, we wouldn't be able to leave, he would kill us. So there's sort of no... And I mean, what is the leverage that we have? Other than the book?
He just kind of shrugs a bit and slinks back down. The whole thing sounds like a fucking mess, and I can't believe it landed
Yeah.
on you.
Yeah. Zane keeps weird company, I guess. Big shocker.
He kind of blinks a few times while staring at you. Meanwhile, as Samar continues to fill in and discuss with Ollie, the rest of you in your hunt to find out any possible information about where Cassie came from, where she's going, where Wallace might be, anything at all, finally coming to at least a temporary close. What were you guys doing?
I believe Frey and Lawrence are gonna go look for to get us a new inn. Between the two of them, I think they probably just name one and tell the others where to find it, and the others go and get our stuff while they arrange for the rooms. Sound good, everyone?
Yeah, that sounded
Yeah.
about right. Well, carrying heavy things around is one of Mira's jobs, so...
She got fired and got hired very quickly.
All right, so Mira, you are heading back with Garrett and Shrieg, while Frey, you and Lawrence, any particular quality or anything you're looking for?
Moderate. Nothing crazy. Just a good place to hang low for a while without sleeping in trash.
Though Frey would not be averse to room service.
Oh,
It's called the bar next door.
God. right. You eventually find yourselves... Sec. There's another one in central Alasir. Not far down. It's still, you know, it's not the Anchor and Helm. It's not gonna have room service and all the bells and whistles. It's a little off the main street that is known as the Iron Bell. And it is very much a case of... I don't like that's in the middle there. Let me fix that. It is very much a case of nice, but kind of... It's very... It feels very... What's the best way to describe it? It doesn't feel big and touristy or anything. Like, it's very small. It probably doesn't have more than 20, 25 rooms total. There's no major service to it or anything like that. There's no... Which isn't to say that there is no service. It's just... There's no... For as nice as it is, like, coming into it, it looks very pared down. All of the rooms are outside accessible. Like, it's... Like, it goes down an alley almost, where all of the rooms are accessible from one of 2 floors, right there with a balcony. It's... Like, you guys have both at least heard of it, and... Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's certainly not incredibly fancy. It's maybe half full, mostly on the bottom floor. And it has a iron bell right outside the front door, which is also locked in a brass cage that looks like it has been rebuilt multiple times.
I'm assuming just go in and get a room is okay? Get some rooms?
Yeah. How many rooms?
How many beds are there in a room?
So all of them have at least 2 beds. There are 2 end rooms, one on the bottom floor, one on the top floor, that each have 2 beds, and they're just nicer rooms. Like, they have a balcony on the other side.
We definitely don't want a balcony. Has Lawrence learned yet that Streak sleeps on the floor all the time forever?
I think... Probably.
Alright. Do they have 2 double rooms?
Yeah. They would have to, if you want them next to each other, they'd have to be on the upper floor.
Yeah, it should be fine.
All right, rooms.
The extra should be fine.
22 and 23.
And how much?
That's what I'm checking now. Cost. I don't have it written on here, so I have to go check reference elsewhere. Like my full reference.
Where was the inn, Robert? Mid Alice here?
It's in Central, on a side street next to an alleyway. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say that I think while Lawrence is, like, arranging the rooms, Frey would say it might at least be thoughtful to get a bed for Mira and Streak. I know technically they don't need it, but it seems polite.
Lawrence holds back from sighing and asks for another double.
Oh. All right, so you guys will have 22, 23, and 24.
I'll get some next to each other. Very good.
Yeah. Like I
How
said, the upper floor is mostly empty. And those are going to be... $4 silver each a night.
So 12 silver for now.
Yes.
It's that you said the Iron Bell, just to make sure I got that right.
Yes, the Iron Bell. It's also on the in Foundry.
I can't see the name of it in Foundry. Just the dot.
Huh. Display name says always for everyone. I see why.
Okay.
The disposition was set to secret for some reason.
Oh.
Secret.
I got a secret. Oh, William, you've 80s slopped me.
Anyway, don't tell people that. Anyway, I'm assuming we're do the others. I guess the others go back with where Samar is first, right?
I think that's the plan. Yeah.
I think something that Lawrence does is he'll gesture for like Frey to follow, and he'll head upstairs and check out the 3 rooms and pick the one he thinks has the best bed of the 3, or of the 6 beds of the 3 rooms.
They are all very similar in quality.
Okay, none that are slightly cleaner, less dingy or anything.
No, they're all about the same. Like it is like it's obviously well taken care of, this place.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, I suppose this'll do. So one of us should wait downstairs for them to arrive.
What was the downstairs, Robert? Was there like a sitting area or?
No, there's like a lobby where you get your rooms. Otherwise, it is just the rooms which are all accessed from like the side of the street.
Oh,
there are no interior hallways or anything.
It's like a motel.
So
yeah, it's more motel style.
So Lawrence and Frey will probably have to wait on the street unless Frey wants to hit the hay early or something.
Yeah.
No, Frey will wait with you.
Yep. Lawrence will smoke while he waits on the street. Just comment, stressful day, huh?
So with that, oh, go ahead.
I'd say so. Frey doesn't really have anything to add there.
No. Just it's just very blunt and brief. Just what a day. Anyway, we can get the others.
All right. So yes, eventually, were you guys going to get them to show them where it is, or you just told them where you were headed? And
Lawrence and Frey are both very familiar with the city. I'd imagine we both know of the inn and be able to tell them where it is. That way we can wait for them.
Yeah. And obviously also Samar, the Samar phone.
Correct.
Wait, neither of you are connected to the Samar phone.
Yeah, no.
But Dave Garrett could have relayed. Or Mira, I guess.
Well,
They're
they were
both
us.
with
They went
Samar,
back
though.
Anyway, yeah, they both went back to Samar.
I mean,
I'm talking
It
about
sounds
like, yeah, it's fine. So eventually by sundown, you guys all would have been able to get your things and make your way to the Iron Bell.
is there any particular interaction between Samar and the rest when they show back up, or?
Yeah, I am curious if Samar's saying anything immediately, or...
Not really. I think they probably say like, I talked to Ollie, I think he's gonna be okay. I also fill them in on everything that's been happening, so. Yeah.
William is assuming that Samar is going to be staying at their own home.
Yes.
With the newly scuffed floors.
Correct. They go upstairs and they're just like, whatever, who cares? I truly don't care.
Truly,
fine.
the only person who cared was Lawrence.
It's pretty funny. Mira cared. Did was the dresser at least moved back?
I mean,
that's good.
yeah, Cassie was slid it back.
Okay. Scraping it a second.
Great.
Anyway.
This is great. Samar's just gonna clean their own room and pocket the 56 gold.
God.
You're welcome.
So yeah, Mira, given that you are the Alex, you are the only one here. Any response to that?
What was the exact phrasing again?
I said that I talked to Ollie and I think he's gonna be okay, and I also filled him in on everything that's been happening.
Do you have any plans to stay safe, or?
To stay safe? No.
No, from... No?
Just my wits.
Well, I meant... I guess she would have said, not just you, but the two of you.
Yeah, I mean... I think... he's insistent that he wants to stay. So... we're planning on hiring some new people, but I don't think that's going to help with security necessarily. So, I don't know. I mean, I've let him know what he's up against, and I guess we'll try to plan as much as we can to make sure he knows what to keep an eye out for.
I mean, do everyday ordinary people really have much of a chance against Wallace at all? She's saying this like low under her breath.
Well, I mean, Ollie's a mage. He's a pretty skilled one. He's not a, a sitting duck.
Way?
Well, of course he's a healer like me, but also, Robert, is the thing that I said canon? I forget.
You've said a lot of things.
No, the thing in Samar's backstory, hold on, I'm gonna find it real quick, because I forget what the name is even called, or what the term is.
I'm hunting. I'm horrified at what you're referencing, because I don't know it off the top of my head.
I think I said he was like one of the like shapeshiftery people. But like I just wrote this down as like I had to
what
pick
does that mean?
Well, it's one of the like subclasses of mages, but I mean, he could be anything. That is what I wrote down or said, I think, at the time.
It can be anything. I'm a firefighter.
I mean, it's
maybe not even in here, so.
It is...
you can decide what his other thing is.
I mean, it is something that I've got some stuff written about it, but, like, I've also kind of abstracted it and made it more esoteric, so.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know what his other abilities are, but... do you have a...
I mean, the best...
Just ask him what he minored in.
Sure.
I mean, like, as far as, like, are you referencing, like, his ability to defend himself?
Yeah, or, like, what... I mean, I'm, like, a healer plus a thought noble. Like, does he's a mage, does he have non-healing abilities also?
I mean, I abstracted him to less of a player character power level, so...
Okay, that's fine. I mean, whatever.
I mean, healing is his primary thing, and if you remember, Samar could get their ass kicked very quickly, and he's very much on the same wavelength.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Well, yeah, I think then they would say to Mira, like, I mean, he's a healer, so I guess to the extent that, I can not die, he could also not die immediately, but... I mean, listen, if you want to try to convince him to leave, you're welcome to try, but if you think I'm stubborn, you should meet him.
How much did you tell him about what happened with the Guarantines? I mean, if Wallace sent someone to kill someone that I care about, why wouldn't he send someone to kill someone that you care about?
Told him. He's set on going down with the ship, I guess, so.
And you're just gonna let him?
Am I supposed to kidnap him?
I guess not.
Listen, go talk to him. Maybe you can convince him, and I can't. He might listen to you. You're better with words than I am.
I don't think that's true. I stayed in a house
people like you more than
for
they like
most
me,
of
I
my
guess.
life.
Sure, people like you more than they like me.
Your own best friend likes me more than he likes you?
Probably. Knowing him, almost definitely. They like to laugh a little bit.
Mira looks extremely confused. I mean, I guess I don't see why not. It wouldn't hurt.
Go for it.
I guess Mira will wander over to find this fucking drug addict.
All right. Yeah, he is, you know, like, still taking it easy as much as one could after enjoying a well-deserved day of, I suppose, relaxation after coming to and having the extended argument. And, yeah, I mean, you head over to him, and he just kind of, like, raises an eyebrow, and...
I don't think we have exchanged words at all so far.
Yeah.
He just, like, raises an eyebrow, and... Look, I assume there's something that, Samar sent you over here to do that they don't want to talk to me about themselves?
No. I just thought, well, hi, I don't know if I introduced myself before, ever, I'm Mira. She kind of, like, you know, doubled her head for a chicken.
He kind of gives a little shrug and just, this is weirdly formal, especially compared to how everyone else here introduced themselves by just kind of deciding that they lived with us, but... He just kind of waves it away. Don't worry about it. Don't need to officially meet to have officially met.
Well, I mean, I know we don't know each other, but I just wanted to ask, what did Samar tell you about what happened to my friends, the Quarantines?
That there was an assassin who the good captain hired to make sure you gave the book to, and when things got questionable, was more than willing to threaten the extent of them.
I mean, she did more than that. If Frey hadn't been there, then Alice would have died. She would have killed her. She did. I think. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but what I'm trying to say is, I just think it's very dangerous, and I don't know you, but I wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
I mean, things happen to everyone. That's kind of life. I appreciate the concern, but I think I'm going to be fine, and besides, if Samar and I lose this, we've got nothing. So, of all people to worry, no offense, but... And he just kind of, like, motions at you. Well, Samar was cagey about your abilities. What is it? How do you... You don't seem afraid of him. And if you're not, why should I? I'd wager we both take about one punch to the jaw to bring down, and another to kill us. That's what was trying.
A lot more durable than I look.
He kind of leans in close and smiles. I've told people that too when I'm getting in a fight.
No, I really mean it. It would take a lot to really permanently hurt me.
Well, I mean, I feel like permanent damage is kind of hard when you have Samar right there behind you. Don't get me wrong, I am perfectly apt. Always have been, but what Samar can do, no one really stays hurt around them.
I guess I just thought...
If I leave, I lose everything and Samar loses everything. And pointedly, like, making sure not to make eye contact with you, Samar, but have body language to know that you're there. And I need to make sure that that fucker knows that I'm more valuable.
What is he implying?
I like flip him off from behind Mira's shoulder.
About
Am I
keeping the
dumb?
place running. About not worrying or giving into fear or anything.
Yeah.
This place is important. It's all either of us have. If I leave, if I try and avoid this, then what do? What do I have? When Samar and I trusted our professor, our teacher, I don't know how much they told you about Dr. Shaw, but in trusting the good doctor, we lost everything. We lost our futures, we lost our prospects, we lost the trust of an entire governing body. It was only that we got any of it back with, well, and he just motions around him.
If anyone's looking at Samar, but like as he starts talking about trusting Dr. Shaw, I think Samar just goes like so pale and just like suddenly has a dawning realization that he's talking to Mira about this, and she is in a very real way like her dad is the reason that we left, and so they're just like, oh, well, I'm not gonna mention this, but I did not process that connection.
Yeah, because you can't, if you mention that stuff, it goes
Yeah,
into
of
Mira's
course.
backstory, so you have to avoid all of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess Mira is just kind of like looking down, kind of shy. She does not know what. I mean, the implication that Summer has not said, stuff about Mira that is, super secret, I guess, has come across, given that, Ollie does not know what Mira can do and stuff, but,
Yeah.
Well, everyone only has one life. You can start over as many times as you need to, but...
Well, that's not quite
if
true.
you're
Eventually, you'll be
dead-
too old to.
Oh, well, yes, yeah.
I feel like I've done enough.
This is
Miss Mira, are you hitting on me?
That one, the tone is slightly joking.
Yeah, and he just kind of like gives like a glowing smile. Miss Mira, are you hitting on me?
No,
Be nice. Don't be yourself.
no. She looks
Looking
very
over your shoulder,
confused.
are you talking to me or her?
You, she's always nice. You're an asshole.
he just gives a sigh and doesn't say anything.
I mean, speaking as someone who's started over at least twice now, I guess.
How?
I'm older than I look.
You can't be more than, what, 20? 22?
She's like, I always forget the exact age, but it's like 30 something, right? 30, you know, early 30s. Try 10 years older than that.
No.
It's
No,
true.
I refuse to believe that you're older than that weird high-gas creature in the doorway stalking us.
I'm one of a kind in certain ways, I guess.
I've heard the same thing
That
from
sounds
Samar.
weird.
Yeah, like, Ollie just kind of rolls his eyes at that.
But anyway, I don't know. I just wanted to say something, because I would.
But you've
I
got
feel bad
nothing
if I
to worry about, because I will be fine. And Sanctorum will be fine. Sure, we've got a few favors to call in. I'll get some security.
Genuinely doubtful, worried expression.
I mean, no matter how powerful, no one can just come into a city and start burning down buildings and get away with it.
Doubtful, worried expression.
There's nothing but what seems to be, at least at a glance, genuine confidence from Ollie. We've got enough friends in low enough places that are more than willing to help out if we told them what was going on, lest they lose their free healthcare.
Well, like I said, I don't know you. You know yourself better than me, so... She just kind of shrugs lamely, awkwardly, like... Why do I talk to people I don't know? This is scary.
Frankly, I'm confused on if you're worried about me, and you're some great fighter, as you've all but said, and Samar has danced around also directly saying, why aren't you staying here?
So that I can help.
What do you mean? If you think that Captain Wallace is going to send people here, wouldn't you want to fight them head on, or get the jump on them or something? Set up
She
a
has people
trap.
she cares about too.
Ollie kind of blinks a couple of times and just... I mean, if you know where people are going to be, isn't that the time to set up a trap, to capture them and find out what's happening, while being able to, I don't know, cook the situation, give yourself a win?
He's not going to come himself.
No, but if he
Probably.
sends someone, they would have to know something, right?
I doubt it. Didn't seem like Ayami
Also-
knew how to get in touch with him.
Doubt it. He's, very clever. It looks like it is almost painful for Mira to say that.
Well, I mean, he's still but one man, and... I mean... Samar, and with an equally pained expression, can also be clever.
They have no reason to believe that, but sure.
Well, I guess I don't really have anything else to say. I just didn't want to not say anything.
Well, think of me as a spy in the city for you. I'm sure no one's going to come and just kill me. They get nothing out of it. If they want to send a message, they have to keep me alive, and I trust that if that happens, well, they have to get to me first, and after they get to me, they have to torture me, and after they torture me, I'll not talk, and then they might kill me. But probably not, because... And he kind of like points over your shoulder, Mira, to Samar. They'll maybe be there.
Do my best.
Mira's expression becomes intensely worried at the, kidnapping and torturing. But she, sees that she's not going to be able to change this dude's mind. So
please,
just,
unless they're going to lock me in a room with Samar for a month, they're not going to get anything out of me.
At least he knows what he's up against. It'd be worse if he thought nothing was going to happen.
I am worried, but I can't give up what we've got here. Because it's all we've got.
Yeah.
I guess I'll start moving our things then.
And what would you do? Throw everything away? Leave it never to be seen again just to have a chance to start over somewhere else? Take your entire life and just burn it down? It sounds horrid. I've lost everything before. Don't want to do it again.
Well, sometimes you don't have a choice. She'll just, do a kind of polite, probably too formal, like head bow and just, go do Mira Porter things.
Samar will sort of pat you on the shoulder as you walk by, just kind of good try.
Once you're out there, Mira, Ollie would head to you, Samar. I know you guys are... they're all leaving. Are you going too?
Nah, you're not reading me that easy.
Okay, he thinks for a second, and then he, almost comically stumbles past you, calling after you, Mira. Alright, I'll tell you whatever you want, please. Just take him with you.
Oh.
I punch him in the shoulder.
Infusion? And then, she catches on, oh, it's a joke. Just kind of vaguely smiles, but continues to, gather shit together.
Maybe you should go with them. If you're as worried as you think about what's going to happen, you have to keep them standing, aren't you?
I'll go with them when they're leaving town, but they can survive the night, I think.
Maybe I should stay here.
Those three. The one who doesn't look like they've ever slept a night in a city, the one who doesn't look like they've ever slept a night, and the one who doesn't look like they could ever have a conversation with someone that isn't in a manner. Those three.
They'd surprise you.
I would hope so.
I think I think Samar points at Streak that one could kill you from a mile away.
Yes, but unfortunately, that one also... He just shakes his head. I'm not going to be an ass tonight.
Well, don't test yourself too much. You'll explode.
I owe you. Right now, at least. And tomorrow I've got, well, everything's gotta start. I'll start with calling in favors. Getting some security around here.
Deal. I think I might be able to help with some money in the short term at least, so I'll see what I can do.
He just kind of like nervously swallows and shakes his head. Unless you've come into some massive coffers, I don't know what we can do that's going to fund nearly as well as Zane did, but short term I suppose is a start.
I think they consider for a second and they're like, well, we don't even have the amulet anymore. I can tell them about it. Like, what can possibly happen? They're like, they found an amulet that belonged to the Frisian royal family.
Wait, I'm sorry, who is they in this case?
Those two. They point at Garrett and Streak. And I guess some other friends of theirs. They found an amulet that belonged to the Frisian royal family, and turns out it's worth about 50,000 gold.
I'm sorry. He like leans out. Those two.
It was in a shipwreck on a beach somewhere, and they found it. So, you know.
And where is it now?
With an NSO officer.
You let it out of your sight.
I tried to tell them, but they figured that withholding it once we knew we had it was.
Why not just march it directly to fucking Aslake? I wouldn't lay it out of my sight for a damn second. I mean, I'd probably wear it. Maybe commission someone to paint me wearing it. Wearing it and nothing else and put that above my bed. But, you know, then I'd march right to Aslake.
Well, the NSO officer they gave it to was a trusted contact, so hopefully once he verifies it, he will give them the reward.
There's no other planet I would trust that.
Yeah. I know. Look,
That's insane.
I know.
You could have trusted me with it and I wouldn't have given you anything.
I know. I mean, look, it's not my gold. You know, they found it, so I think it's...
But you're kind of in this shit with it now anyway.
Sure, but they found it before I was with them, so...
Nonetheless.
I will... I know. I mean, I'm hoping they will help us out, but... You know. It is a lot of gold, so I might be able to help.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Can't believe you give that up.
I mean...
Fuck me.
Anyway, keep it to yourself.
Keep it to... Who else are we going... Oh, my best friend and their fucking pack of wild animals found a fucking super valuable, insanely rare, one-of-a-kind royal heirloom and then just gave it away. No one's gonna believe that anyway. Do you keep it to myself?
Yeah, go ahead, tell anybody who you want. Anyway, we can look into hiring some people or whatever starting tomorrow, and we'll make it work. We'll figure it out.
And he runs off to get parchment, writes something, and folds it.
Okay.
This is a prediction I'm making. Right now. We're not going to open it.
Okay.
But I just want to make sure that we're betting on it.
Is the prediction that we're never going to see a cent of that gold?
No, the prediction is you're going to give me half. You won't get to know the prediction until it comes true or not. But you give me half if I'm right.
Of what I get, sure.
I want half of all of it, but sure, I'll take half of what you get.
Sure.
Great. At this point, he goes over to a nearby shelf and puts it under a book on top of the shelf.
Great. Anyway, go back to sleep.
Go take another bath or something.
Yeah.
And with that, Mira, you, Garrett, and Strieg finish loading everything up. Samar, at least one more comfortable night in your own bed. Before eventually, Mira, you, along with Garrett and Strieg, grab all of your things and make your way to the Iron Bell. It's after sundown, probably 8, 9 o'clock, when you finally get into, like, you get there and, like, you know, you see, I suppose both of them would be waiting out front then.
Yeah, Larry like put out his pipe, walk over to greet them, put out two of the extra keys and say, "You all can thank Mr. Farrak for us having the third room."
I thought it was the only appropriate thing to do.
I personally believe in paying for things that you're going to end up using, but hey, difference of opinion.
And I think it's important to respect a person's dignity.
Mira smiles at Frey.
Frey smiles back and then pauses.
Are we also respecting Dr. Samar's dignity, Mr. Farrak?
Well, I assumed that they'd be coming too.
You didn't think they would stay with the recovering drug addict of a best friend?
I'll admit it did not cross my mind, since the entire point of leaving there was because we suddenly felt it might be exposed. But they'll have a bed here too, if they do change their mind.
It's like we're their parents. Keeping the room for them just in case.
And you know, that is always a comforting thing to know.
Wouldn't know personally, but hey, so what's the story with said best friend? Are they okay? You'll say, looking to Mira and the sore throat gang. Mira is your character, Alex.
He's your friend. Oh wait, Summer is not here. Never mind.
No.
Alex.
I'm dumb. My brain dripped out of my ear.
Are you cleaning it up?
Well, it seemed okay, but I don't know how safe it is to stay there, and even though I said something, it wouldn't change his mind, so...
Did Samar also mention something, or did they leave that to you?
I think they did too. I just didn't want to not say anything.
So they've chosen to go down with the metaphorical ship here?
I guess so.
Do they even know the extent of the danger?
I mean, I told him about what happened to Alice. Just kind of like does a frustrated shrug.
For someone who's meant to be Samar's best friend, I'm honestly not that surprised. Regardless, we'll have our adequately comfortable rooms and beds here, and we have those who can communicate with Dr. Samar from a distance, and we'll go from there.
I mean, if they're gonna hire security tomorrow, maybe I should stay there until then?
Lawrence considers a moment and then shrugs. Suppose it wouldn't hurt. It would take more than a day for any kind of report back unless they had a group of men ready to hunt us down sitting at the docks, which I don't imagine that's what they were there for.
How far away are we from the thingy that I can never
Aurum Sanctorum?
say the name? Yeah, that.
You can say Samar's house.
Probably 15 to 20-minute walk, depending on traffic.
Walk traffic?
You ever see how crammed things can get? Like, sometimes
That's
you
fair.
can't power walk.
Okay,
Especially
fair
when you're in Central. You're in the most packed portion, like right off of the main street.
You gotta keep in mind, Mira just power walks through people. Fair. She'll grab them by the face and use them as a cattle plow. Anyway. Were you going somewhere with that, Alex, or?
And she just seems thoughtful, like torn, like, I can't protect everybody, fuck, etc. And they also bought me a room here, so if I don't say, then it's.
Lawrence will put a hand on Mira's shoulder. Miss Tyrell, if it would ease your worries to stay with the good doctor tonight, then feel free to do so. As a plus side, I will be able to hold it against Mr. Frog for the fact that we purchased an entire extra room.
Oh, it was just what, 5 silver?
12.
Drop in the bucket.
4. It's a drop in the bucket. See, this is that living expense speaking again.
What could have been in a cost, Michael, etc., etc.
By the way, are they just letting that old woman live with them, or?
I don't know.
Well, I'm not going to worry about it. Anyway, Miss Tyrell, whatever you choose this evening, I will wish you the best. Here is your key. They'll expect it back tomorrow. And if the good doctor, for some reason, wishes to spend some time in the at this wonderful inn, then for you to share the key with them.
I'll let you know if I decide to leave or not.
Lawrence will nod.
Well then, I suppose it's time to turn in.
I'd say so. The day's been far too long.
And
We'll,
tomorrow I'm sure we'll find plenty to keep us busy.
Well, let's meet over breakfast, discuss our plans.
Do they have breakfast at this motel?
Nope.
No, they had barely a lobby.
Yes, I know a little place near here that has breakfast. I assume there is one, Robert?
Yeah, I mean, you're right next to the main street of Central. There's plenty of places.
All right, yes. Yes, I know.
Lawrence is just staring
Lovely.
at Frey, trying to just guess the pricing of the place he's thinking of.
Yes, I know this lovely little breakfast place. Always quite very welcoming. Very, very picturesque.
I think Lawrence would just interrupt Frey and immediately mention another place in the area and go, "Oh, you mean so-and-so cafeteria? Oh, they're very cheap there. Good choice, Mr. Straw. Very frugal."
No. I think you're thinking of a very different place. It's okay though. I'll show you in the morning. Good night, then.
Lawrence just laugh as Frey walks away. Okay. How are we dividing up the rooms? Are we gonna put the? Are we gonna quarantine the sore throat boys? Oh my god! If that's the case, it's even funnier. That means to be in Frey's room, unless it be that Frey have Samar's bed and Lawrence have Mira's bed.
Yeah, Lawrence and Frey each get their own room, then Garrett and Streak share one, and Mira exists somewhere.
Funny.
Yeah, let's do that. Then that way,
funny.
look, all 3 rooms get used.
Then Lawrence just takes the key back from Mira that he gave her. He will specifically tell Mira that if she does decide to stay here, she should use Frey's room. That way, she has to interrupt Frey's sleep in order to get in.
It's not very nice, Mr. Lawrence.
He doesn't specify that. That's for him. That's for him only.
Also, Frey is not a light sleeper, so have fun with that.
Just bang on the door. Oh, that's really funny. All right. But yeah, after having that thought and telling Mira that he'll probably phrase that he'll be housing Samar if Samar wishes to join. He'll wish her a good night and then head to his own room.
With that, Mira, are you heading back to the Aurum Sanctorum then?
I think guard dog Mira can't help herself.
All right, so about an hour and a half after they all left, the door is obviously shut. Would you have locked it, Samar?
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
It would be bad to be like, we'll be safe, I promise, and then not lock the front door.
So as you
God, that'd be funny.
That'll be very funny. As you start to wind down from a very stressful and seemingly unendingly long day, there's a knock at the door.
I will go check the door. Assuming I see Mira, I will open it.
Do they see Mira?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Everything okay?
I just thought maybe since you're not getting any security until tomorrow, I when I don't sleep, I could just stay here.
Okay. I mean, you're always welcome, obviously. Come in. I don't know if you needed to worry, but sure.
Maybe I don't, but
It's in your nature to worry. I get it. It's
very,
sweet.
very, very, very tired. Oh my god, I wish I could sleep so I could reset my emotions. Smile. But, it is what it is.
Yeah. I will let you in and get you some tea or something before I go back to sleep.
Yeah. I'll just sit on the couch all night.
Great.
With that, after eventually divvying up who is where, getting everything together, everyone getting as comfortable as they can in their new sleeping arrangements, you all eventually get to sleep, and a new day begins. Who's doing what first? Anyone getting up before dawn?
Not
Probably not
Frey.
before dawn. Sleep a suitable amount, maybe a little extra, given how it's been a little, you know, a
You've
long
been on
day
the
day
road for
before.
a while since.
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah, after that, probably just meet up and have our talk over what we're going to be doing.
Yes, and Frey would guide you all to that nice little breakfast place.
It is just down the street, like it would be right. 1 second. I have it written out. I need to find a nice little happy place for it.
This little happy place.
Just a couple of blocks away, right off of the main street. The Dawn's Table. It is a purely like breakfast to early lunch restaurant. They are known mostly for, I guess I would call it a signature dish, the sunlit loaf. It's a sweetbread that has like orange on it, like what is it?
Zest.
Orange zest.
That's
Yes,
maybe a
orange
glaze.
zest, yeah.
Is it like an orange icing as well, or
Not
is it
an
iced loaf?
Not an icing, but it is a sweetbread with orange zest and then cinnamon on it, and it is of course served with melted, like very like sweet butter as well.
Sweet butter, huh?
Yeah,
And it is
Frey-
always served with sides of eggs. Is
Frey
the
would
warmth of the
order
morning.
that.
Get a round of loaves. Is Samar joining for breakfast? Or would Mira have mentioned it?
Yeah.
Or is Samar just so comically busy?
How is Ollie doing in the morning? Does it seem like he wants to work, or does it seem like he wants to do nothing?
Ow.
That is a question for Robert.
Are you sure? I thought I played Ollie.
Oh, sorry, Benny. Benny sat on my thing. I responded, and Benny was sitting on my mute button.
Oh, no worries.
Classic.
He hasn't done that in a while.
Beautiful.
He would be up at like the normal time, like 4 or 5 in the morning, like going over patient notes and shit to find out who, you guys can essentially lean on for security protection.
Okay. I'd ask him if he wants me to do like morning rounds and stuff, or if he thought that, I don't know, if he would be okay if I went and
Given we
spoke
went
with the
done
others.
yesterday, I suppose we don't have a choice. Try and come back kind of early. We'll see who we can kind of pressure into helping us here. I feel like we've built up enough goodwill with people that we can, light it all on fire now.
I hope so. If not for this, then for what, right?
If not for this, then for what? He gives a very, like, idle, half-thinking nod at that.
Cool. I will go do that.
Alright, now, for context, the Dawn's Table is one of the most expensive breakfast places in the city.
Lawrence is not pleased by that, but is not going to complain. Not going to complain today. It's not that kind of day.
And Frey is absolutely back in his element. Like, he had a rough time yesterday, but y'all definitely saw him kind of in a bad and very visible bad headspace, but he seems to have, put on his normal smile, his normal face this morning, and just, everything is fine, everything is normal, nothing to worry about.
Now, when I say expensive, I mean a full meal from this place for one person is over $1 gold.
my god.
Christ.
So,
Is there like a sign that has their like general pricings?
no,
this
is no.
Then when Lawrence have the know-how to even to guess how much this kind of place is?
Give me a into it.
Into it, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. Any bonus knowing? Never mind, I don't need it.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those fucking bougie places that people would make fun of. Like, you would know, like, the fact that, like, it's just got that vibe to it. Like, even just as you're sitting down and, like, they're pouring you, you know, they come out with a glass pitcher and then wine glasses for water. There is an entire, like, written out where, like, they pull out a parchment to read the morning wine list.
Jesus.
And Frey presumably is already ordering the sunlit loaf. Oh.
Oh, yes. Oh, no, I remember it was absolutely delightful the last time I came here. Oh, it was a brunch party, actually, hosted by hosted by Mrs. Delamere. It was delightful.
Mr. Frog, would you like to go over the ledger?
Oh, no, I think you have that quite handled, Mr. Beckett.
And I will also let you know that our funds are not unlimited, and that unexpected expenditures should be kept to a minimum wherever possible.
And the devil on Frey's other shoulder, in this case, the waiter. So we do have a new variant of mulled wine that we are trying for the mornings. It is a red that is warmed and diluted with honey. Shall I bring a bottle for the table?
Oh, that does sound promising.
You mull the wine, then rebottle it?
No, a bottle's worth. As a turn of phrase. Enough for you all to at least get 2 glasses.
Mr. Rock, back to the conversation. Would you like to go over the ledger?
Oh, Mr. Beckett, I have a feel. I'm sorry. He'll turn to the waiter. I'm sorry. Could we have a moment, please?
Of course. Should I still start the order for the sunlit loaf?
You can hold off on that for a minute.
Gives kind of like a half bow and heads off.
Mr. Beckett, you are going to fully disappoint me, aren't you?
If money was truly an infinite matter and not a resource we relied on to live, breathe, and continue our endeavors, then by all means I would want to go to a place like this every day. But until the day that is so, we currently to our William is currently not thinking of the right word. What the hell's the phrase? Our joint venture currently has about 355 gold in the treasury. This has gone down by approximately 100 since we've been last in Alasir. With the fixes to the gun, the new equipment purchases, the supplies for travel, the clothes, travel clothes and otherwise.
Well, I'm sure once Garrett follows through on the on that whole business with the medallion or whatever it was.
Now, there is A bit of advice, Mr. Farrakin, for your future endeavors in business. It is best not to spend the money you do not already have.
Oh, but Mr. Beckett, I am most practiced at not having to spend money.
Now that's a wonderful thought, and if you had a way to make it so none of us had to spend money, that would be just perfect. However, this is a joint venture. The money that I'm handing over isn't my money. It's the money for the joint venture. Our money to end the curse.
Frey thinks about this a moment, and he kind of like leans back in his chair, peers around the room, and I imagine this is the kind of place where there actually would be a few people he'd recognize. And he thinks about it a moment, but then that they are here to have a private conversation, so he probably shouldn't just, invite their way into another table.
Here, it's me and my 4 friends. Let's eat together, huh? God.
And he looks back at Samar and Mira pleadingly.
Samar didn't come. Samar's got morning rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay, he
I may
looks
have
at
to that. I
Mira.
thought that was actually the case.
Mira, I assume, came?
Yeah, seeing how expensive things are, she's probably, she doesn't have to eat. She probably is not eating very much.
Well, they haven't ordered yet, so.
She's does not have the intention to eat very much, I guess. I mean, I'm looking at my character sheet to see how much money I have. Inventory. Oh, I have like 14 silver. I don't even have one. Wait,
I think to the
10, is it 10 to 1?
Yes.
Yes.
So I have 1 gold, basically.
Yeah.
One, like 1.5.
She's bragging. She's bragging, everyone.
I mean, not living beyond your means is important.
At this point, the waiter has come back and just kind of, can I get you a morning? We have a selection of cheese and fruit skewers that can start with. You can munch on while deciding on what you're going to eat.
Lawrence is just going to make the call here. He'll order a number of the loaves for the table to be split, and then the thing of wine for the group.
All right.
Frey, who's about to give in and excuse himself, so look happily delighted by this.
Dad, please, can we? Please?
Dad finally bought Frey the video game he's been asking for 3 months. All right, so
I've known about this place for 3 hours, and it's all I've ever wanted.
How many of the meals?
4.
Okay. And you're doing the full bottles worth.
Someone's not hungry, so they're going to pick at someone else's plate.
And you're doing a full bottle's worth of the mulled wine?
Will they do half?
They can do per glass.
1 glass for everyone.
Okay. Now, I will note that they did say there's honey in that mulled wine.
So it's comically expensive.
Honey is
Regular wine, Robert. Regular wine. We're not made of money.
Okay. Okay. All right. A glass of regular red wine.
Now, Frey, I gotta teach you the value of $1 here. You're gonna work to make it back mowing lawns.
If I could suggest as well, we do have a golden milk that pairs very well with the loaf.
We'll be okay, but thank you very much. We did have some matters to discuss.
Of course. Gives
Basically.
a quick nod and heads off to go start your order.
A vast majority, Mr. Vrock, of our starting capital given to us by Mr. Garvin has been gone since our return to Fortuny Sol. We
Well
did
used,
not
I would
have
say.
much heading this way. The funds we're making use of now are from the sale of the mana that, from my understanding, belonged to your late, dearly departed friend. So if
Then
you were
I'll
to thank
just
anyone
think-
for this meal, it would be him.
I'll gladly thank Rohan for it. I'm sure he'd appreciate it himself.
But as a group, we don't have any income. Everything we've been doing has been towards an aim, a righteous one maybe, one that we all care for dearly to some degree, but it is not one that is making us any ongoing capital. The sword, the book, and what gains we might get from them are not near at hand. And as far as our next venture goes, the only gains I can think of it is if Rayburn has some kind of stock that she might keep. A treasury that we could pilfer. But that's a complete unknown and mystery. She must have something that she's been working with some kind of savings from her time on the account, but who knows how much of that can be left after everything she has been going through for whatever aims she has.
Oh, you worry too much, Mr. Beckett. I'm sure that we will find opportunity and we will take advantage of opportunity when it comes our way.
And that is opportunity is something I love to hear of, but I prefer it to be more specific.
Isn't the saying to not count your chickens before they hatch?
Quite. I've been sitting on a bag of spices from Fortune Soul without any ability to sell them for 2 months now. Nearly a season.
Well, depending on how long we end up being in Alistair this time around, I'm sure I could find a thing or two. But
don't
I
mean-
think... Oh, yes?
I hope you don't mean alone.
Well, I still have my clients in the city. Various patrons.
You're thinking of going back to work?
Maybe... I mean, if the question is on gaining some money, I could certainly think of a few avenues to do so. But yes, going back to that work that I'm familiar with people I'm familiar with, though, in a sense, that is what today is about. Going out to contacts to see... to see how we can make this task in front of us happen.
I see. And what did you have in mind, Mr. Brock?
I'm going to go see a contact of mine. She has many connections all over the city and all sorts of different places, high and low.
A woman of means, eh?
Aye. And she has the connections to help make things happen. I was part of how she would sometimes make things happen, but I don't think our time frame really gives me the leeway I would normally use for a job this intricate. So I'm hoping that she'll be able to help speed things along a bit. How exactly would depend on what exactly she has to give.
And this is a person who you do believe would be willing to assist you.
He smiles. I do believe that she, like me, like you, looks for opportunity. And I think she will see an opportunity here.
Someone who wishes for a piece of the pie, so to speak.
Aye, so to speak.
And how do you intend to go about that then?
Well, I know of a few places where I might be able to find her. She does move about a bit from place to place. But I have
So
a
you
few places
begin
to start.
by hunting down this elusive woman of means.
Yes.
Does this woman not wish to be found?
I think she would like to find me, so I don't think that's a worry.
The phrasing does make me worry somewhat, I will mention. Find you in what way? Find you in... Find your swift end, or...
Oh, no, nothing like that, I'm sure. We've had a long relationship, and I did vanish rather abruptly from Alice here.
Long, you say?
I've told you
Adeline.
about Adeline. Yes.
You certainly beat around that bush you've already told us about. Are you not entirely confident in this course of action?
Frey. Frey just smiles, leans back a bit. Well, I don't think it will exactly be a simple task. She might bring her own complications, coming entirely from personal ties. But no, I don't think she's tried to have me killed or anything of the sort. No.
Well, I suppose that is a relief.
I could still come with you if you want to help you stay safe.
Suppose that is the question. How do you want to? What are you trying? What are you trying to? How to put it? How do you intend to go about it? Is this a favor you intend to ask? A business proposition?
I think it will start as a favor. I expect it will end as a business proposition. I would not mind the idea of a bit of backup, but I don't think I should bring an entire group. I think that might send the wrong message.
And maybe just me?
Frey pauses a moment. Apologies, Mira, but I was thinking Mr. Beckett might actually be a bit more appropriate in this regard.
Okay.
It's not so much the muscle that I think I might need a bit of. And to be frank, she is a bit of an opportunist, and I'd rather not get you on her radar.
I glances at Larry like, but Larry's fine.
Yellow card anachronism. Carry on.
So, are you interested in my assistance in negotiations, or is this a matter of you're looking for the treasury, which I'm handling for the group? And am I there as a simple aide, or am I there as Lawrence Beckett, merchant?
I think in this case, you might be there more for your insight into
The goings on
that
of the
general
island?
area of affairs, yes.
I see. So I'm there as the former sailor of the Black Dawn.
I know it's not exactly a title you wish to take advantage of, and I could absolutely do this on my own.
This is not a public individual, is it? Not a public figure?
No, not at all.
I see. I will be at your disposal, Mr. Varrock, if you believe it will aid in our common goal.
He smiles a bit. I think that would be most appreciated. I won't say that I don't expect that she might call for a private conversation with me, but hopefully for the brunt of it, that won't be necessary.
I see.
It is about now that your food arrives.
Wonderful. This looks absolutely delightful.
There's a nod, a slight bow, and is there going to be anything else, or are you going to be happy with the loaves and wine for the morning?
We should be all right.
Yes, this will be just fine.
Very well. I will be back for payment within 15 minutes or so. Your total comes to 6 gold, 4 silver, 5 copper.
Mira glances at Larry.
Larry is going for the food.
Frey is enjoying himself.
6 gold, 4 silver. How much copper?
6 gold, 4 silver, 5 copper.
He will, however, go ahead and he will give Lawrence he'll give Lawrence 2 gold. Yes.
I mean, it covers more than at least his own.
Yeah. You see, he's helping.
Otherwise, you guys have a nice, comfortable breakfast at this lovely Dawn's Table Morning Cafe. One of the fanciest places in central Alasir. One of the fanciest breakfast places probably in the world.
As the group is leaving, Lawrence is writing down the expenditure in his ledger.
God. Frey's preferred breakfast. You're gonna have fucking receipts.
Yes, Lawrence keeps receipts. That is a canon thing.
Oh.
See, Frey knows quality.
What is Mira gonna do while you guys are off?
Sorry, I didn't mean to like cut Mira out of that or anything.
No, I
Okay.
no. That's
Bother Samar for a while.
completely understandable. Larry is the right guy to take. But what am I gonna do while y'all are doing that? Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
So crass, Alex.
I learned it from you, Dad.
No, you didn't.
Go hand out resumes for your new maid job because you quit your old one.
Find a job as a maid to make the group some money.
I mean, I could go fucking sort some letters or some shit. I'd make some pocket change at mailman Dad's house, to be honest. But is there anything else important that we need to do right now that I could do?
I wasn't sure if that was an open question to everyone or not.
Yeah,
not that I'm aware.
any opinions?
Not that I'm aware.
Go
Yeah, I think
be
I
a
have-
forward scout for the NSO.
No.
Get a job working for the anime.
Oh, get a job working for him. There you go. Well, you know what? While you think about that, this seems like an opportune time to take a quick 2-minute break.
Good
Yeah.
idea.
I like that I've got sound effects, but then I also like the clap is for me. Like I just
Ow! 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 Why are you doing that? Ah! You feel me? I'm dead
Robert,
now.
you are an abusive friend.
that
You've
one
done such
really
terrible
hurt. I like clapped my missed and like I almost like backhanded my own fingers, and now like the fingers on my left hand are really tingly because they got the knuckles on my right.
Good.
Oh. All right. So with that, hopefully, Alex, you figured out what Mira can do while everything else is going on.
Yeah, I thought she'd
Okay.
go check on mail dad and maybe sort some mail and probably feel bad about taking pay for it.
All right.
It's a bit it's a bit of you know, what's an oxymoron where you say the same thing twice?
Yeah?
Calling him your male dad.
Yeah. Well, I saw the joke. It just wasn't very good.
Whatever, keep going.
I'm sorry. Anyway, so Samar, you are stuck doing rounds. Besides, you know, eventually swinging back to check on things, you are going to unfortunately be stuck doing rounds.
Yeah.
And
that's fine.
I don't have a lot for Garrett and Street to do because I don't want to like take away their autonomy because I really wanted them to weigh in on the food argument, but I had a real good bit for Garrett, but I didn't want to take that away from Dave. So hey, Dave, this is for when you re-listen to this. It is imperative that you ping all of us and weigh in on what Garrett would have said about eating at the Dawn's table. I have a theory, which I will at some point PM William before you tell me. Anyway,
Perfect.
so
I got stuff for anyone else. It's just for me.
Lawrence, well, I know you're gonna keep me honest because you all have a gotcha on me. So if I do it to you and I'm lying, you've got a trap card and you can hold something over me.
I love doing that.
Yeah.
I do want to mention that Lawrence would have gone on about how much he loved the food at the place and how good the wine was and whatnot. He would have told the waiter to give his compliments to the chef.
Oh.
It was worth every gold.
Oh. Oh, did you tip, by the way?
Is tipping culture a thing?
100%. Everyone's been tipping.
You're really gonna
yeah,
fucking
it is.
establish
That's
this.
right. That's right.
Fucking, it's 15% gratuity accepted.
Are you asking at that place or in general?
Now, was Lawrence understand whether or not 15% is acceptable?
Yeah, probably. Like, for that
Okay.
kind of place, it depends on how impressive you want to be, how show-offy.
10% sounds good then.
Oh.
Yeah, he'll get 7 silver.
Okay. So another 7
table.
silver out of the thing. Oh.
Yeah.
So, as you rant and rave about how lovely breakfast was, with a renewed vim and vigor, Lawrence, Frey is almost oppositely a man on a mission. What is that mission?
Yes. So that is to locate Adeline, and he is going to start by checking on her 3 hideouts, starting with the one near the Aurum Sanctorum, and then I guess working his way like counterclockwise around the city.
Okay.
On the way to the first one, he will say to Lawrence, though, I suppose I should mention that there was another reason I didn't quite think Mira would be the right fit for this. But I told you a bit about how I got my start with Adeline, correct?
William, you're
I'm
muted.
so sorry, you caught me as I was trying to put up something from what I was eating. Yes, I would assume this person was either have associations with a gang of some sort, or some part of the criminal underworld here in the city. Was that what it was, or?
Yes, she recruited me, really before I can remember that I was recruited. And she worked primarily, before she was able to extend outwards a bit, with child thieves, training them, running them, and I don't think that's something Mira could let go.
To be fair, that is almost comically evil.
Frey just... it's
I've shaken hands with worse.
the way it is.
That is one way to look at it, Mr. Frock. Well, I'll not be causing a scene if that's what you're worried for.
I didn't think you would, but just so that you have a bit of context. Since I don't know what the state of the hideaways are at the moment, I tried to avoid visiting them too much myself.
You know, it was quite the interesting introduction when we shared those drinks back in Fortuny's Soul, when both you and Dr. Samar mentioned you had connections with the mob and Alice here. See, if it was my choice, I wouldn't have mentioned anything about my past for, well, you likely still wouldn't know about it, frankly.
Well, circumstances being what they are. Did I really mention that all the way back in Fortuny's Soul when we first met? That seems unlikely.
Was the question, did I really say that?
Or did Frey really say that back when they first met in Fortuny's Soul?
Speaking to a muted microphone. Wow, okay.
Yeah, I was so confused. You, like, immediately after Rai was done speaking, you just muted yourself.
Yes, as I recall, you even mentioned the Moretti family and how the rest of the group had pissed them off, though of course, the rest of the story was mentioned later, but not about the gist at the time. Or at least what I remember then.
Well, okay, then I suppose it was just about how we got together.
Mm-hmm. Though I remember you and Dr. Samar having learned that about each other at the time, which was interesting.
Hmm. I
So,
still have a feeling I didn't volunteer that myself, though.
Though, of course,
Garrett has always been rather open.
of course, I didn't really quite realize how relatively new to your group that the doctor was at the time.
Yes, we had really barely known them at the time ourselves.
If I recall, you were, if I read that correctly, you were quite upset with the doctor that night.
Frey laughs at that. I was downright livid. And honestly, I am a little ashamed that I was not able to hide it at all. I'm usually much better about that sort of thing.
When you excuse yourself and never come back.
It is a bit obvious.
Though frankly, you seem to have forgotten about it by the time we were at the beach shop, or the salvage shop. Though there were more pressing matters then.
This really drove every thought out.
Look gun at me at the time. Very rude, that.
It was. Though I get the feeling it's probably not a rare occurrence.
Did he pull the gun at people? Maybe rarely doesn't pull the trigger, at least in my memory.
Then we should consider you very fortunate.
It'd hardly have been the first time. Not that he shot me, but that I've been shot.
Or that he's pointed a gun at you.
Lawrence thinks for a moment. I think so. Anyway.
Yes, we still have all of this ahead of us. But yes, it should be just over here. And yeah, so Frey going around from hideout to hideout.
Give me a charisma connect as you start asking people, old haunts, people you might know are hanging out in places, various hideaways, just any of the regulars that might be anywhere. If they can put you into... Of course they can, because this is Frey we're talking about. Of course, everyone's willing to... Yeah, and eventually, of course, the silver tongue of Frey breaks through all barriers, and getting put back in touch with Adeline is less than complicated. Though, surprisingly, it seems she did not have any sort of, like, APB or anything out on you. It's not like you showed your face, mentioned who you were, and 10 people were like, oh, fuck, or anything like that. Okay. But eventually, someone just was, like, almost curiously willing to, yeah, like, haven't heard from you in a while. Oh, yeah, I mean, she's doing something, but sure, no problem. And you are guided very surprisingly into South Central.
Is that here-ish?
No, South Central is here, yeah.
So the very well-to-do area.
Yes.
Okay.
Lorenz will have a comment for Frey when we're, like, seemingly on the last leg of this hunt. And mention that seem to be back in your standard form, Mr. Farrak. Should I take that as you feeling better, or are you doing that, faking it till you make it?
Frey,
He would do this out of earshot or quiet enough not for anyone else to hear.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Beckett, I'm always doing perfectly fine. No, this is comfortable territory. I know my way around here, though I am a little surprised that Adeline herself would be here. I do wonder what business has brought her.
I don't think you quite need to lie to me, Mr. Varrock, especially with that first part there, but I'll let it lie for now. So to speak. And you said she's not normally in this type of place?
No, she really very much, at least in our dealings together, she was the one who would, when I was not left to my own devices, she would tell me where to go. She would tell me what needed to be done. She would have me do work for other people in that life. But no, she herself never much involved herself directly with these sorts.
It's typically in the kind of place you'd expect criminals to be hiding in, then.
Well, there are criminals in every part of the city, Mr. Beckett. This just was not her particular area that she would physically visit.
I see. Now, I'm imagining you're not magic. Is that known or need to know?
That is something I do not wish her to know. I
Understood.
am very good at getting people to do what I want. Often through yes, trickery, through spiritual readings, through seances, that sort of thing.
A fiendish coercer and conman. Lord says that and laughs a little bit.
I always thought of myself as more of a guide.
Guiding
That's
coin
what
from their wallets.
Well, as I believe I've already established, I much prefer to have my patrons give me
Favors.
gifts. Yes, favors, gifts. Sometimes coin. What coin I did get often did go to Adeline. Gifts and connections, though, that was where.
Is that preference due to that patronage you showed?
That was just the way things worked ever since I was small.
Is that how you want things to work again, or?
Are you talking about this particular deal? That we're...
I mean, in general.
In general, I think if I did come back to this life, that would be familiar. It would be easy enough to slip back into.
Well, that's not quite what I asked, is it?
Maybe not. But... those decisions aren't always in our hands. And if my
Maybe not.
choices are to lose my mind to something I can't explain, or to forget the things I have learned and go back to the life I had, I think I know which of the two I would prefer.
Maybe the choice isn't always in the cards, but the want is, the wish is your own. Let no one ever tell you you don't have the ability to choose. It's a trap.
I would very much like to believe that.
Lawrence has more to say on the matter, but chooses not to comment further at the moment.
Okay.
You guys follow for a couple more minutes, and then the gentleman who escorted you just kind of like carefully, not suspiciously, but like at least carefully and obviously planned, like make sure that there's no one around before guiding you through an unguarded gate, which is a nice fucking house, that's surprising, and past a gazebo to a side or like servants' quarters behind a manor. And
Does Frey know this manor?
No? I mean, you probably went by it before, but you wouldn't know the specifics. It's not a place you've ever been. You wouldn't know who's been here. It's just a nice manor. There's plenty of them.
Lawrence will comment on how nice it is.
Yes, I do like the style of drapes in the windows.
And almost immediately, the gentleman, without saying much, he pokes his head into the servants' quarters on the, the servants' suite outside. About 30 seconds later, motions for you to come in, and before you even start walking, he is already darting past you at a power walk away.
Okay.
Like deeper inside, or is he like leaving?
No, he's going away, like leaving. Like you guys are heading
Okay.
towards it. He is out of here.
So he's
Okay.
fleeing.
Freya looks at him a little... I mean, I guess it's not unexpected. But he kind of like pauses a moment, mentally bracing himself. And yeah, he'll...
If it's clear that Frey's doing that, Lawrence will just comment quietly, "You're not alone in this."
Frey gives him a small smile at that. And yeah, he will step forward to go see where Adeline is.
You make your way in through the door, and immediately... So it is a 2-story house, the servants' quarters, and on this main foyer, there is a chair that is covered in blood.
Ah! Frey, his eyes go wide. Is there like anybody else here?
No?
Does it look fresh?
Yeah, it's glistening in the morning light. It could not be older than, like, yesterday.
Is there like a trail?
No?
Is Frey like proceeding to investigate, or?
Frey is like, he looks at the chair a moment, eyes wide, and he is going to Adeline, are you here?
You hear a call back. Oh, yes. Come back to the kitchen.
He gives that chair a very nervous look. And, but yeah, he'll go to the kitchen.
Lawrence will follow a step or two behind.
In the foyer, there is a semi-spiral staircase that leads to the second floor, and right below it, on the side of the staircase, is where that chair covered in blood is. It looks like the blood pooled in the chair. Some of it dripping down onto the legs and even the floor. Beyond that, the room looks as nice as a servant's quarters would. You walk past it and through a hallway to a kitchen, where you see someone sitting on a bar stool, tied up, one of their eyes bloody, swelled up, completely closed up. They look like they've been getting their shit kicked in. A couple of people surrounding them, and Adeline leaning on a central island counter. She has dark hair, maybe black, you can't really tell, in a nice tight bun, glasses that kind of hide a lot of her facial features, and a long dark cloak And she just kind of gives this half smile, and almost like a weight is off of her shoulders. She just, oh, my dear sweet Frey. And she quickly heads over to give you a big embracing hug.
You literally give him some space.
Frey very kind of automatically returns the hug, though his eyes are definitely still kind of like fixed over her shoulder at that scene. Is this a bad time?
Nonsense. For you, it would never be. I was worried after your disappearance that something had happened to you. And I don't know that things could have been the same. I have been unable to sleep. It has been so much. Thank the gods you found your way home. And with nearly tears welling up in her eyes, her arms hanging off of your neck, she just embraces you in a deeper, stronger hug.
Frey will hug her back, still kind of staring over her shoulder, but like as she's saying this, his attention goes a little distant, and I know, I'm sorry that the job it went sideways, and it was just a mess, but
it's all right. It's all right. I assumed that something horrible had happened to you, and perhaps they had double-crossed me, so we had it dealt with. You won't have to worry about them ever again. Sweet little Frey, you don't ever need to worry about them. I promise. You know you're always safe here.
I know you've always looked out for me.
I wish you would have come to me.
So much happened, but I knew that when I needed help that I could come to you, and that's why I'm here now.
And
can we talk?
Of course. And she turns, and Lawrence, it is like nothing you have ever seen before as her attention diverts from Frey to the scene of whatever the fuck is going on in this kitchen. The tears seem to disappear, the almost quivering gone, and she just, with no emotion at all, just put the sack, get another bucket of water. He'll talk. Come now, we'll go elsewhere. Please. And again, tears nearly welling up, she puts an arm, locking it with yours to walk you elsewhere in the house.
Yeah, and Frey will go. Not looking back at Lawrence.
She will whisper, Who is that gentleman with you? Does he need to be dealt with? Is he a handler?
No, he's a friend. He's involved in this too, and
you trust him? Are you sure?
I do.
I can find out. If there's something not trustworthy, I can find it.
No, that I promise that won't be. You know how I know people out of
You
line.
know people, but that was before you disappeared. Now, maybe you don't know people as well as you think you do. I can make sure.
No, I trust him. He's saved my life many times now, and he's involved in the same trouble that I am, and needs help too. Can he come and join us as we talk?
She turns back to you, Lawrence. What's your name, sir?
I'd be Lawrence.
Mr. Lawrence. You've been working with my Frey?
That I have enough to know that the man is a living expense, among other things.
At that, she gives a little smile, and just like, almost like idly and without thinking, just like squeezes his arm slightly, almost nostalgically.
That hasn't changed.
He's not putting you in any danger?
No, not at all. He's a friend.
At this point, she whispers very quietly, because if he is, we can take care of that. If you were in any danger at all, I promise, I don't want anything to happen to you. Not again.
I promise that isn't necessary. I'm okay. I'm here now.
She begins just like walking with you, and occasionally she stops and just like fixes your hair a little bit, putting it back behind your ear, things like that, just fretting over you.
And Frey takes all of that, like clearly kind of very, very familiar with these gestures, kind of like, you know, bowing his head slightly. Never quite meeting her eyes.
And she guides you both back to the foyer. Right. It's private here. No one's going to be coming here for a while, so what did you want to... Please. And again, still almost on the verge of tears. Like she has to keep blinking them away as if she just cannot keep her composure.
Frey like takes a small step back, hands kind of like fiddling with his fingers, his rings a bit. Oh well, first before we get to that, you said you took care of the trouble from last time. Is the Moretti family no longer a problem?
For you, my dear Frey, I thought perhaps you, when they wouldn't tell me what happened, and they were the last ones really in contact with you, I assumed the worst, so I called in some favors. And she, like, grabs your hand, clasping it in both of hers. You don't need to worry. There is no more Moretti family.
You did so much that was such a risk that you took.
No. Not at all. Not for you. It's a drop in the ocean for you, my dear Frey. Dear sweet Frey.
I know you've always been there.
And I always will. I'm so happy you're home.
Well, it's about that, really. There is... And he'll kind of glance over at Lawrence a moment. How is Lawrence looking right now?
Not quite deadpan. He watches from behind his tinted glasses, expression mostly neutral, smiling when appropriate, such as when addressed or offering the observation of Frey's being a living expense and such.
Okay. So he will look back at Adeline, kind of taking a breath. Well, I don't even know where to start to tell you that about all that's happened, but the reason that I'm here, the reason that I've come to ask for help, is that are you much involved in the black market at the ports, the piracy, the islands?
She kind of narrows her eyes. Oh, no. You know the rules. They don't like laws or respecting deals, really. They're very much lawless bastards, and, well, there are better ways to undercut things in the ports. It's not about who you know, it's about what you know about people, but still, you know, it's about just convincing them. Why go through all of the horror and risk? Why are you worried about? And again, she just like, she's maybe an inch or two shorter than you, but like, she seems so much smaller than that. The way she like looks up at you and kind of like has a bit of a lean when she like is never standing straight up and is constantly like brushing your hair back, straightening your shirt, just constantly fretting over you. And she just, why are you worried about this? We've got so much to do.
I don't think I'll be free to do the things that you...
Nonsense. Why would you not? Why would you not be free? You're always free when you've been working with me. I've always kept you free.
Because I think that there's someone who is very, very dangerous, who is looking for me, looking for the people around me. And we're trying to find him first. But to do that, I need to get to a certain NSO officer. And I need him to continue doing the work that he is already doing.
She kind of narrows her eyes.
With the islands.
Who's after you, though? We can fix this. Do you? And she like looks back at Lawrence with a look of almost like concern. Do you need to talk in private? Do you need a moment away from him?
No. He is just as involved in this as I am. She
turns and with this bitter, poisonous, just dripping, seething anger at you, Lawrence. If you so much as got a hair on his head harmed in your schemes.
Believe you're looking in the wrong place or such.
Frey will reach down to take Adeline's hands. Oh, Adeline, I promise he's not. He's not any danger to me. He's helping me. I'm helping him.
Yes, but if he's brought you danger, perhaps you're too close to see it again.
No,
trust that I can take care of you again. That you'll have that freedom again. I can get that for you. You can be back home, free to do as you want, working for me like the old days before everything was horrible and people didn't listen. And as she says that, she kind of turns to the bloody chair.
And I want that. I want to go back to that, but I can't until this business is done.
Then tell me what needs doing and we can get it done.
There's a man at the NSO, high-ranking, who currently helps facilitate the piracy, the black market. And we need to make sure that he continues doing that. That his loyalty changes from...
You're speaking of, what, smuggling imports? That is... And she almost shudders. You would invest time into... going after the NSO is just... We've built this on being careful about who we make enemies of.
I know, and you know I tried to play by the rules. You know that I tried to do things properly. But there is a very dangerous man of great power who is following, and this is the only key we have, and this is an important key we have to try and just
It's okay.
to try and find
It's okay.
him.
She gives you another big hug. It's okay. We'll get through this. I'll see what I can do. What is this gentleman's name?
His name is Onder Malvado. His brother is also playing both sides. He's with the NSO and he's with the pirates on the island. But he's not going to be in the picture much longer, so we need Onder to we need his loyalty to be we need him to continue what he's been doing. At this point,
mid-sentence, you start to hear screaming coming from the kitchen, cutting you off.
Frey flinches a bit, looking in that direction.
Lawrence is doing a pretty decent job hiding his distaste.
She just shakes her head. You know what? I will see what I can do. That is, if this is as complicated as you think, we don't get into NSO business, so we may need to. You may have to get your own hands dirty on this one, but I'm certain I can help. You know I'll do anything for you. My dear perfect Frey.
Help is all I wanted. I would have tried to do this on my own, but...
No, you should never.
But I don't...
Which... I'm curious. I've always valued your unique perspective on things, so... There's a problem here, Frey, and I don't know what to do.
What sort of problem?
Well, you see, we had reason to believe that there was someone, this family, in that lovely house out there that was very carefully funding something that might have affected one of my enterprises. And, well, I had to know for sure. So, they hired some new help. And there was a disagreement. And now... they won't tell us what happened. You see, somehow, one of your dear sisters was killed. And she motions to the chair. Sometime last night.
Frey's eyes go back to the chair.
And yet, that gentleman refuses to tell us what happened. He refuses to tell us anything. And I don't know why.
And you want me to get to find out?
I want you to give me your perspective on what you think I should do. You know how much I value you.
You know I don't get involved in work like this.
That's why I'm just asking your perspective.
Frey looks back towards the chair again. Which sister?
She just shakes her head. Don't worry. there'll be time to grieve. Right now is time to find out what happened.
And they haven't said anything.
They haven't said a word. We offered them coin to start with, enough to go to any other city and start over. And when that didn't work, well, that's when they started fighting, and then eventually I got called in because apparently things went to shit, as you can see. And, well, time is of the essence. I'm not going to be here come noon. And I don't want someone else dying. But if I don't get a solution here, if I don't get answers, then that's how we make this disappear. So what do you think? What should we do?
Frey looks back at her. I could... You know how I am with getting things out of people. I could try to speak with them, try to understand.
Oh, lovely. Thank you so much. And she grabs your shoulders and gives you a big appreciative kiss on the cheek, another hug. Please, I need to go. You're the best.
The others, can you take them with you? I work best on my own.
One has to stay to report your findings.
Yes, that's fine.
And
if I could just be alone with whoever you have in there.
She gives a nod. One of the servants. I don't know their name. They didn't give it. They won't talk. And when I get information, I'll have it delivered to the Aurum Sanctorum for you.
Hey, he pauses a moment at that. Very good. I know you always
I'm not going to lose
about
you.
that.
I'm not going to lose you again. I promise.
You won't. I swear. As soon as all this is done.
She gives another excited hug, nearly like leaving her feet and almost like swinging around you. The most animated she's been, finally breaking the embrace. And my dear Frey, I'm so happy to have you back. I expect we'll hear good information soon. And before you can give another response, she is heading back to the kitchen and getting people out of here.
Lawrence watches her leave.
And as soon as she leaves, does she leave someone behind where we are right now, or in the kitchen?
Yeah, in the foyer.
Okay. Frey looks at the purse in a moment, and this might be a little while. It's a delicate work, I'm sure you understand.
It's all right. You got until. And he pulls out a pocket watch. Elon said you got till about 11:30, at which point we have to be out of here and can't trust that they're going to make any noise. So if you don't get any good information by 11:30, and he does the thumb across the throat.
It won't come to that.
Of that, Miss Erdline seems very confident. Hope to see your work bear fruit.
He gives a smile.
And,
I should get started then.
he
After,
gives a nod.
After Adeline left, Lawrence turned his. He looks back towards Frey, the same almost deadpan look just throughout that entire exchange that he has with the. What do you say, servant?
The person Frey was just talking to?
Was the servant the person who was bound?
Yeah.
All right, my mistake. The other criminal? I don't know what to call these guys. Person working for Adeline.
One of Adeline's underlings.
The underling. There you go. The henchman. The goon, if you will.
Frey, I think is just gonna head into the kitchen, and I need a short break. So if you want to jump to
All right.
to the others.
I've been so excited. Like, it's taking you guys so long to find Adeline.
Oh my god.
Find.
Yes.
Oh,
All right, I will be right back.
I
God.
hate when you mic drop that somebody's been watching us the whole time. It's the worst. Always the worst.
She was happy Frey came back.
I don't know why we were expecting anything else, to be honest.
Lawrence was hoping for some more professionalism. That was just uncomfortable.
I'm sad
Frey's
you guys
mom
didn't bring
sucks.
Mira.
Frey's mom sucks.
What's wrong with Frey's mom?
Just a weirdo. I mean, like, we're talking about moms and how they would react to the party. Like, Lawrence is probably trying to murder some of them, so, like, I don't know. Guess it could be worse.
Anyway, Mira.
I was gonna go
Out to CB Post.
No, I don't want to.
Why not,
Mira
Alex?
doesn't know this
What do you
shit.
mean you don't want it? What are you gonna do?
Mira doesn't know this shit. She's gonna go take a stroll down to the post office and see what's going on.
You make your way down to the main office of CB Post, where it is a surprisingly kind of relaxed day. It's the weekend. A lot of people are off and out, and there's just one person behind the counter, and the woman just kind of, hello, what can we do for you today? Need a letter written? Delivered? Package? What are you on the hunt for?
I was wondering if how would she refer to him to other people? Well, he's their employer, so I was wondering how the fuck do you say his fucking French ass name?
Bovan?
I forget every time. I'm sorry. Is Mr. Bovan in?
He's not today. He took the day investing something about meeting with ship captains for deliveries or some such. We're trying to secure new routes at sea to see if we can get some more discounts on larger package deliveries up north into Gratian area in order to pass some more savings on to people like yourself.
What is she implying? What people like? What do you mean, people like yourself?
She thinks you're a customer.
She thinks you're a customer and she's doing the boss is busy trying to get a better deal for you and save you money shtick.
Oh, I'm not really a customer, more of a personal acquaintance. I guess I could write a note.
Yes, of course. How do you know Mr. Bovan?
We're friends?
She
From a long
blinks a
time
couple
ago.
of times before giving a nod and... Right, well, you are free to leave a note, though, as I said, I don't know that he'll be in today. He was finishing up some things, then going to be taking the rest of the day for himself. He has been very busy, Mr. Bovan. Things are very busy here, where we've been expanding here at the CB Post. we are actually interested in purchasing a new warehouse over by the docks to additionally, and you can tell, like, maybe not a script, but she definitely has, like, talking points she reverts to.
Mira will just politely be like, maybe kind of casually ask about, you know, the whole docks shipping stuff, you know, see if there's any suspicious stuff going on there, maybe. Not that this lady would know, but, you know, just casually fish for information.
The extent of what she tells you is very much they're looking to purchase a warehouse out on the docks. The goal is to be able to better serve the citizens of Alasir through more efficient delivery methods, and that things that do not require time will be able to be stored and they will not have to charge extra. And it's more just corporate ad speak, essentially, where she eventually just gets back to, but as your friend, I'm sure you know that Mr. Bavon cares deeply for every one of our customers, and there's just always that chance that things won't always go perfectly, so having anything that we can to help to dissuade those issues, be that more security, tighter deliveries, or even just additional shipping routes, we are going to do it because we here at CB Post truly care.
Huh? Does it sound like they do a lot of work, like sending stuff by boat or whatever?
Based on what she's saying, not a lot. It seems like it's only, like, right now, it's only for things that are just prohibitively large to transfer by land.
Maybe expanding in that direction.
Yeah. Given that there are 3 capital cities that are directly on the water and Alasir's in the middle, having more permanent shipping would certainly make things cheaper.
Well, in that case, Mira will, you know, politely chat for a while and then, like, excuse herself to write a note on the desk.
Yeah, she would produce parchment and you know, inkwell and all that stuff.
Oh, I was gonna, I mean, I guess Mira wouldn't have all her shit with her. But, sure, I will write a note.
If there's anything at all that we can do to help you, I mean, I do feel bad that Mr. Bovan is out for the day, and unfortunately tomorrow's his day off, so he won't probably see this for a couple of days. And she genuinely seems to feel bad about that.
Do you know where he lives? Maybe I could slip it under the front door?
She pauses for a moment and... Give me one moment. And she heads into the back. And comes out a couple of moments later. I'm sorry, what was your name?
Mira Tyrell?
Miss Tyrell. Yes, of course. And she proceeds to describe where he lives, give you at least vaguely decent directions. And yeah, I mean, she eventually just kind of... Is there anything else that we here at the CB Post are going to be able to do for you today?
That's all. Thank you. You're very helpful.
She gives a nod of appreciation.
You know, smile, customer service, you know, curtsy, whatever. and then go take a walk and decide whether it's a good idea to go to the house of someone that she cares about a lot when there are suspicious goings on.
I did add it to the map, by the way. It is in central Alasir, only a few blocks from here. Well, only a few blocks from the gate. I also threw you a ping.
I see.
All right.
That's how long of a walk would that be?
10 minutes or so, maybe 15. The roads are busier. It's a lazy Saturday.
If a random lady that works there will just hand out his address, then presumably it's not hard to find anyway.
Give me a wisdom into it. Yeah, there's probably a reason that she asked your name, then headed into the back. After you asked where he lived.
Oh, do they have like a blacklist or some shit? Or whitelist? Maybe. Probably a reason, but I don't know the reason.
Yeah. So it's a nice, breezy... There's like this nice sea breeze, a little bit of salt in the air. It's a lovely day. There's nothing going wrong. Why not go see Dad? Frey went to go see Mom. You go see Dad. Life's good. Everyone deserves to be happy. Nothing bad will happen.
Nothing bad will ever happen, ever.
Just rubbing it in Samar's face, huh?
Samar got to see brother.
Great.
Sure. I'll go take a stroll down there. Why the fuck not?
You make your way down to the surprisingly simple. It is, it's a row house, a townhome style, 2-story, much like many of the others beside it. It's obvious, like, as soon as you're approaching that, yeah, it's nice, but, like, this is about as cheap as living can get in central Alasir. It's not very large. It's definitely not very wide of a home. And, yeah, it's very obvious that this dude is really invested in his post office.
He's a hard-working entrepreneur. We should get him and Larry in the same room, to be honest. Well, I mean, don't know if he's here, so like I said, I'll just shove my note under the door.
Are you knocking as well, or?
Yeah, no, unless I can, like, hear people.
Give me a wisdom notice, see if you hear anything. You listen for a moment. At first you hear, like, laughter and someone, like, jumping down, like, up and down stairs or something, and it sounds like it's coming from next door. And then a moment later, you definitely hear slow footsteps from inside.
Like someone's coming to the door, or?
No, just moving around.
Does it sound like multiple people? Or just one?
Sounds like one. Like, it sounds like someone, like, slowly walking in shoes, boots, something. Something sturdy enough to make, like, hollowed, like, knocking noises against wood.
I mean, I guess if it, doesn't sound like it's already entertaining a guest or something, I could knock.
You knock, and a moment later, you see from the window next to the door, it kind of like pulls open a little bit. Give me another wisdom notice. See if you notice it in time to get any information or not. No, no, not at all. Like, as you look over and you can see, like, it got hit or something, and then you just hear this muffled, the drapery in front of the window got, like, hit or something, like it's, like, moving. And a moment later, you hear a woman's voice. Yes, who is it?
Oh, my name is Mira Tyrell. I just wanted to drop off a note for Mr. Bovan.
There's a quiet moment, and then you hear the sound of a lock undoing, and you see this woman, long flowing dress, hair, half of it on like the left side in a couple of braids with beads on it, the right side long wavy black, large, like very fanciful earrings, and a comically expensive looking necklace.
Huh.
And she just kind of looks to you and, oh, Mira Tyrell. I've heard so much about you.
Who dis?
You've never seen her before in your life.
Have you?
What was that?
Have you?
Yes. Claudia talks about you quite a lot.
Well, we've known each other for a long time.
Yes. He spoke about you a lot recently. That you had gotten home, found your way back here, and he was so very excited. Talks about you like a doting father.
He's very kind. It's like, why isn't this lady telling me what her fucking name is? But, you know.
She just kind of like gives a smile and like looks at the letter, presumably in your hand. Did you slide under the door before knocking, or?
No, I would have listened.
So it's in your hand?
Or Mira would have. Yeah.
Is there something were you here leaving a letter for him?
Yes?
Oh, I'm sorry, my name is Katerina.
Pleasure. Mira holds out a hand.
She awkwardly, like, at first tries to do kind of like a fancy handshake, and then like, oh, and like there's that moment where, like, you know, you go to kind of meet her with that, and then she switches to a normal one before she just like awkwardly starts shaking your hand. Obviously taking the lead in the awkwardness, her.
Mira tries to do the most, I am very friendly and non-offensive and harmless smile.
I thought you were going to say handshake.
A smile and handshake. Both.
You know what?
Friendly handshake, but, charming, disarming smile.
The world's most awkward handshake. Somewhere, Lawrence, as you are watching this horrible interaction between Frey and his mother, there is just this horrible feeling in the back of your mind that someone is doing a really bad introduction elsewhere in the world. And you, finally, like, she finishes shaking her hand and, like, awkwardly pulls her hand back and, like, is just, like, holding her hand in her other hand and, like, avoiding eye contact. And she just, sorry, I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
Oh, me either. She kind of, like, flounders a little bit.
God, it's like, Mira, for you, it's probably like from a body language standpoint, like looking at a fucking mirror.
Mom? How old does she look?
Probably about the same age as Claudia.
Mira does not know shit about romance, but is like his girlfriend.
Presumably.
What is that? The vibe I get? Mira does not know romance.
Give me a
vibes, but
wisdom.
you know what I mean.
Give me a wisdom into it. Yeah, like maybe. I mean, there might be another reason that like a fucking bombshell in expensive clothing is answering the door at someone's house.
Beautiful lady.
And she just kind of like still avoiding eye contact after the world's most awkward handshake. She just, so is that I mean, I can give that to him when he gets back.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
I don't
of
want
course.
to take up too much of your time.
No, no, you're not taking up any of my time at all. I'm just getting ready.
Well, perhaps we can get to know each other better in the future.
Yeah, of course.
Trying to do the I am sorry for being so awkward. I promise I am friendly smile, and she'll hand over the letter.
She goes to take the letter and still like avoiding making eye contact. She like looks directly at the letter and takes it and like clasps it like against her chest, like holding it with one hand. The other one's still just like, yeah, definitely later. We can certainly get to know each other better. I mean, I feel like I already know you, and that seems unfair from your perspective.
Oh, well, any friend of Claudia's is a friend of mine. Of
Yeah,
course.
of course. There's so many. I have questions, and I'm sure you have stories.
A lot.
Yeah.
But I shouldn't say a lot, but
Well,
yes.
I mean, at least a few, I'm
Enough.
sure.
Maybe I'll drop by again sometime. I'm not sure how long I'll be staying in town.
Well, I mean, Claudia's always he's off tomorrow. He always takes the Souls and Danes off, so you know. I feel bad that he's not around now. I mean, I can try and get him for later, but I don't.
No.
I don't
that's
know how
okay.
long. Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm sorry. This is.
I'm experiencing so much secondhand embarrassment right now. It's wild.
I'm having the time of my life right now. If this is what your life is like, Alex, I'm jealous. This is so much fun.
No, I have become less awkward than Mira in my. I was gonna say infinite wisdom, but that's not true at all. Anyway,
She still awkwardly like holding the letter, just like yeah. So you
No. You said you were getting ready. Don't
yeah,
let me
but
interrupt
it's
you.
for later. I mean, if you wanted to stay, I mean, we could have drinks. I could pour us some wine.
Is she just trying to be polite, or does she mean it?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Oh.
You have no fucking idea. She doesn't seem to have any idea. Like genuinely, like, she doesn't seem to know if she's just trying to be polite or if she genuinely means it.
Okay, maybe another time.
Are you sure? I mean, I'd feel bad if you just came all this way to drop off a letter for Claudia and then left.
What did you mean all this way? It doesn't matter. No. I mean, I was just on a walk anyway, and I thought I could just drop it off.
Oh, of course. I just yeah, that's... And she, like, holds up the letter and, like, again, not making eye contact at you, now staring directly at the folded up letter.
I mean, all it says on the envelope, the front, whatever, it just says from to Claudia from Mira. That's it.
Yeah, no, she's not like trying to read it, just like avoiding making eye contact, essentially. And it's the only thing that seems to be able to draw her attention. And she just, yeah, well, later for sure. Maybe tomorrow. I wish I wasn't getting ready. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'll let you go so that you can get back to what you were doing.
Yeah, okay. But do stop by again. Claudia would love to see you. He's spoke so much since you got back about you.
It's been a long time.
That's what I've heard.
Well, have a lovely rest of your day.
Yeah, you too.
You know, do the required curtsy or whatever the fuck and fucking.
She stares at you confused for a second before, like,
a
light bulb over her head, and then
not necessarily actually a curtsy.
no,
but,
like
whatever is polite.
she doesn't seem to know, and like after you do it, she like waits a second, then realizes like, oh, and then does it back to you, and seems even more confused about it.
All right, I will go then.
And she like she doesn't immediately shut the door or anything, and like as you kind of head away, she just has this kind of look of confusion, and just it's obvious like part of her just got lost and died in that conversation. And if you look back, you would see her still sitting there with the door open. When she knows, she'd like awkwardly like wave at you and then jump inside very quickly and shut the door.
Yeah, wave goodbye. Mira probably feels bad because she feels like she did something wrong and made the lady uncomfortable.
I mean, it is a disturbing mirror of emotions as you leave.
I don't know. I guess she would just take a walk back to the where the fuck is the Aurum Sanctorum from here? North?
No.
Where is it?
It's all the way on the east.
Oh yeah, all the way. Okay, just fucking take a walk down there. Then, you know,
Right,
just
back to the Aurum Sanctorum.
People watch a bit.
Out front, Mae-mae kind of gives you a look as you're coming in. And she just finally, like, leans in as you're walking past her. I need a favor.
Okay.
I heard him talking. I think I don't listen, but I do. They're trying to hire people, and I need a job. You gotta convince them to hire me.
Well, I think they're looking to hire bodyguards?
I know how to shoot a gun.
Do you have one?
Can be a business expense. I take no shit from no one. I've seen everybody. And let me make clear, I got no problem shooting.
I can relay the message.
Put in a good word for me. And she smiles the very toothless smile. I can help them get business too. Think about it. If I shoot somebody in the leg right out front here, where are they gonna go?
I guess.
I'm kidding.
What? Hold on.
I'm kidding, little miss.
Mira blinks. question. Did she say anything?
She just kind of stares for a moment. What?
It's unrelated.
What?
She's kind of very hesitant. If a man lives with a really pretty lady, does that mean something all the time?
Why? It means... And she kind of like thinks for a second. It means either he's related to her, and he probably hates her and wants her to leave, or he's fucking her.
Your blinks. Okay. I'll go put in a good word for you then.
She looks so fucking confused. Somehow she feels the one confused at the end of this conversation.
Good.
You do
win.
that. You do that. And, you know if they got any more of that, whatever the doctor was on? I heard him screaming about
Mira
it.
immediately cuts her off and says no and goes inside.
You head inside where Samar, having returned from your morning rounds, you can see the piles of paperwork and the many organizations of essentially the 4 tiers of definitely won't work for us, probably won't work for us, worth an ask, definitely owe us. That everything has kind of been sorted into. At which point, essentially, essentially, at this point, Ollie would have you auditing all of the categories to make sure you agree before you guys split up with half the stack each and essentially go hat in hand to beg for help.
Yeah.
And in comes Mira.
Hello.
Mae-mae said that if you get her a gun, she'll shoot someone.
Sounds like we shouldn't get her a gun then?
I mean, Mira is saying this with a tone of not a non-serious tone. Oh her. Just like listen to this amusing thing that this old lady said.
Interesting. Okay. Sounds like we should not get her a gun then.
I mean,
I wouldn't.
if she's gonna shoot someone, that could be good for security perspective. Who's she wanting to shoot?
She wants a job. And she heard that you were hiring people. Or thinking about it, at least.
We have been quite loud with our screaming, bickering, and arguing, and I guess she really doesn't. Fuck.
I mean,
I don't... What does she do? And Ollie, like, turns and completely, like, slack-jawed, cocking his head to the side, just looks to you, Mira. Ollie, you seem to be her advocate.
Recent thing he said? Huh?
What does she do?
What does Mae-mae do?
That's what he's asking. You're advocating for her.
I don't know. Why don't you ask her? We haven't known her very long.
I mean, she seems
She
close to
is-
you if she's asking you to talk to
she
us.
is very slow, but she is competent. She did sort of, I guess, run things back in Omen Harbor for her
don't
little Lantern
believe
Guild
that.
thing.
I don't
I mean,
believe
she
that.
wasn't like the leader, but she was,
okay.
you know, a person about town. And
What are you talking about? What does that mean?
I
they
do.
have a thing called the Lantern Guild, and she was like one of the go-to people in the Lantern Guild.
Ollie immediately, like, completely disregards everything you've said and turns to Mira hoping for sanity.
I mean, I do believe her that she would do it, but She kind of trails off.
What does she do? Besides sit there and presumably listening on all of our conversations.
She just kind of shrugs.
How can she run things? She can't run. And he starts laughing at his own joke.
We were told that she is the talker of the group, that she was the person who was good with people and who everybody knew.
I don't think we need a talker. I don't think we specifically don't need a talker. We need people who don't talk.
Agreed, but she doesn't strike me as a person who takes a lot of bullshit. She might be a good bouncer or something, you know? Or
eyes back to
keep an eye
Mira
out.
from Ollie. Disbelief at this apparent assertion that she might be a good bouncer.
Maybe
if she has a gun.
Well, she would do it, but I am worried that she might be overzealous.
She's like 300 years old.
That was me. That was not Mira.
What do you mean she would be a good bouncer? What makes her better than asshole Jake off the street? Like, we could hire some 14-year-old kid, pay him a pittance, hand him a gun, and it couldn't be worse than her.
Well, she kind of doesn't have anywhere to live except here, so she'd probably be more invested.
Oh, so it's okay if we take advantage of her situation, but
No,
not
we should
if
still
we're...
pay her. I'm just saying that she'll be invested.
But that's more acceptable than than paying someone a lot of coin to ask the question in the book.
Yeah, because she wants to do this.
Because she wants
It's
the
not
money.
exploitative.
Because she wants the coin.
Sure, but like, she should get to shoot somebody as a treat.
Eyes back to Mira.
Mira blinks and looks at Ollie.
Ollie is staring at you, expecting you to be the one to argue this.
Look, I like her. She's great. She's funny.
I mean, maybe you can get her to shoot you. This is like the
sorry.
sassiest thing that you have ever heard Mira say.
Mira's growing up before our eyes.
You watch Samar really consider this for like a half of a second. Just like, this is
I'm sorry.
idea.
Wait, you're trying to get someone to shoot you?
I was just saying that, like, there's a better than even chance that I'm gonna get shot at some point anyway, and it seems like it would be better to know what it feels like outside of combat when I can heal myself than for it to happen in combat and for me to have to deal with shock when somebody's trying to kill me.
Have you ever been stabbed?
Only by myself.
Look, A turns to Mira. I don't know what the fuck has gotten into Samar since you guys, but I'm gonna go over this paperwork, and the next time I have a conversation with you two, it's going to be on fucking Terra and not whatever fucking moon you are all living on. And
Okay,
he carefully picks up a pile of parchment and walks into another room.
No, I have a proposal before you leave. I have one proposal, okay? We have friends with guns. How about we take one, or we borrow one, and we see how good of a shot she is.
Does she have, like, old lady shaking hands?
Yes.
How is her eyesight?
She was barely able to walk.
She can't shoot. Look, I'm not saying we should hire her immediately. Let's see how good of a shot she is. Maybe she's secretly incredible. Who knows? Maybe she's like the streak of old lady bounty hunters or whatever.
I mean, how heavy is a gun? Could she even hold it straight?
I don't know. These are the kinds of questions we'll find out when we take her to shoot.
Mira does a big sigh.
Is that a yes?
I think it's it's a very bad idea and you should not do it.
Ollie kept
Also-
walking.
Also, aren't you just supposed to take care of old people? I don't mean you. I mean, you. She kind of like makes a, gesturing to all of humanity.
From the other room, Ollie she's talking about you as in society.
I got it. I mean, she wants a job. We could hire somebody in addition to her. Were we just gonna hire one security person anyway?
I think it is a very bad idea. Mira says this like loudly so as to be overheard in the other room.
Fine. It would be funny. Like, fine.
That's a horrible
Fun.
argument.
It would be very funny. But fine. I just feel like she might be secretly, like, I don't know, incredibly competent at something. And she seems eager. I'm just curious, but fine. I trust you guys' judgment.
Entertaining this line of questioning further at all.
Ollie leaning in the doorway, slack-jawed, mouth agape. She seems eager because if your story's accurate, it sounds to me like she fucking conned and guilt-tripped you all into coming here, and on the way made you promise that you'd take care of her once you got here and got her settled. Also, it would be funny
if she's really good at it. I'm not saying, look, I'm just saying it would be funny if she happens to be very good at it.
Okay, so you take her out into the fucking fields.
Okay,
5
that's all I was
miles away,
suggesting.
and ask to borrow one of Mr. Beckett's guns.
I don't think he would agree to that. Especially if he knows.
He
what
gave one to
people-
Frey. I feel
Ollie
she's probably
kinda-
a better shot than Frey.
Ollie kind of leads into you.
think
I know that's the
not
point.
fair.
We need more help. We're not gonna defeat this argument 2-on-1.
Anyway,
Samar's got
I
the
have-
stubbornness of fucking 6
okay,
feet.
Anyway, I have a
I'm
question.
conceding.
I have a question
Okay.
because I don't know a lot about this sort of thing.
Okay.
I went to someone knows about mailman dad, right?
I think so.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I know Mira's at least told him where she's been going.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I went to the post office to see if I could, I lost my sentence. I went to the post office to see if I could, I don't know, sort some mail or something. I guess we're not doing so well with the budget. Anyway, Claudia wasn't there, so I went to drop a note off at his house.
Okay.
And there's a really pretty lady there. And I
Okay.
wanted to know, how do you tell if people are... She kind of does the, I'm doing it, but you can't see me, like... How do you know if people are together if you don't see them at the same time? Yeah, exactly. Not exactly that. Not in the awkward ooh woo way, but more like she just touches the tips of her fingertips together when she says together, like, making a gesture.
Was she around the same age as him?
I think so.
How was she
What was like? She had. I remember you said she had a very pretty expensive necklace or something, right?
And very elaborate earrings, a fancy-looking dress. Half of her hair was braided back.
Well, I think I interrupted her getting ready for something. She was wearing a really pretty dress and had beautiful jewelry, and she was doing her hair. I think I got in the middle of it, maybe.
Did she refer to him by first name?
She did, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, unless there is some gala or something that he's taking his sister to for some reason, I suspect they're together. It would be very surprising if they were not.
Mira is contemplating. Well, you're very pretty, and you live with him. She kind of like nods in the direction of the room that Ollie lives in, but you're not a thing, right?
I mean, no, I'm kidding. They like say this and then immediately burst out laughing. No, absolutely not. But that's Ollie. He's different. Also, I would never get dressed up for him like that, so he should be so lucky. They say this loud enough that Ollie can hear.
Mira just looks completely mystified.
There's no immediate response from Ollie. You hear more ruffling of paperwork.
We're business partners, but if she was dressed in, you know, fancy clothes and a nice dress, that sounds like they were planning on going somewhere together. And it sounds like she referred to him in a generally positive way, and as if they spent a lot of time together.
I guess so.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like they're together and probably in a pretty serious relationship.
She said that he talked about me a lot. And she'd heard a lot of stories and everything. Where it just looks, you know, contemplative. People are so complicated, sort of thoughtful look.
This is why I just ask people things.
Oh, well, I mean, is it polite to ask someone that when you just meet them?
I mean, I'm not very polite, so...
Oh.
I'm not rude, but, you know, I assume people will forgive me the occasional overstep of boundaries, and it's very important that I know my gossip, so...
I mean, I guess I won't know unless I find out more. Is there anything I can help out with around here? I like to keep busy, and I don't really have much to do right now.
I don't know. I think we probably have to go talk to these guys, and I like hold up the papers that Ollie and I have been splitting up. So I don't know if that's something you can help with necessarily. Unless you want to go take Mae-mae shooting, I think we might be good, but...
You don't have any accounting or anything that needs to be done?
Maybe. Ollie, do we have any accounting or anything that needs to be done?
From the other room, he just kind of, like, How many different languages do you can you write in Mira?
One. She sounds very disappointed about that, actually.
Well, it It does already say we're fucked in Parisian, so unless you can write that in another one, I think we're good.
Well, if you'd like to do, I don't know, check if everything's organized. I'm sure Ollie's made a mess of this place anyway, so. But other than that, I'm sure that, you know, maybe you should take a day off. Go do something fun. Do you like the theater or something?
I mean, mostly I'd like, you know, quiet things, inside things. I mean, that's mostly what I've done a lot of the time.
Okay.
I could find something new, maybe? Is there a library in town?
I was just going to say, Ollie calls out from the other room. You hear him picking up the papers and beginning to walk back. I mean, there's always the Church of Inspection Library in the North Landing.
Oh, that would be good.
Maybe go learn a different language.
Well,
I don't... Sure.
They're joking.
Do they just let anyone in?
I mean, yeah, it's inspection church. I mean, they'll probably watch over you like a hawk since they don't know you when it comes to you looking at books, but as long as you don't, you know, beat them up, or the books, I mean, or do anything untoward.
Mira looks like aghast.
I mean, you'd be surprised what people do in public libraries. He says that with a disturbing amount of seeming self-awareness.
Yeah, no idea what the fuck he's talking
I think Samar gives him a look like doesn't say anything, but it's just like, are you talking about yourself? But it's fine.
You know, confused, blinking. Well, all right. I was gonna say maybe I could take Mae-mae, but maybe she's too loud for a library. I don't know.
Probably just fall asleep there anyway, but...
Can she see enough to read?
I have no idea.
Read something to her.
William! Fuck, I looked!
You shit.
Alright, well, I guess Mira will see if Mae-mae wants to go to the library.
Go play hide and seek with her and run away.
No.
Alright. You head out.
But only if she's gonna be good. Don't want to get fucking kicked out of the library.
She gives this like almost like snarl, like this. He's serious. Library? You want to go to library? And she like gets real close. I hate those pompous pricks. All them library types. Reading and thinking they're better than me.
Well, what do you like to do for fun?
I mean... nobody's really asked me that in a while.
Oh.
I used to really like gambling. You like going gambling? Dice, I'm a real lucky gal. You want to go do some dice?
I don't really have any extra money to gamble with. I don't know how anyway.
I mean, it's simple, really. You just throw the dice and somebody says whether or not you win or you lose.
Well, I think Mr. Lawrence would be very disappointed in me if I lost a bunch of money.
Well, that's why I do it. I'm lucky. Here, let's take some. You could surprise him. We'll go out and we'll double his money. Be back before he notices.
I think that's a bad idea. Anything else?
She pauses for a moment. I mean, I've always worked. I've never been asked what to do for fun because I've always worked. And she just makes some kind of strange, almost guttural, frustrated noises.
Mira nods like relatable.
I mean, I'd really like a job here, but it sounds like with all the yelling, I'm not gonna get one. You didn't do a good job advocating for me, did you?
We could make something, maybe? Do you ever, like, crochet or...
She holds a hand up, and it is so unsteady and wobbly. You hand me a needle. I'm gonna put it through my own hand.
Maybe we could go somewhere that it would just be nice to sit in the sun and watch people. That's... I don't know if we could hear any gossip or anything, but maybe.
I do like watching people. God damn it, William.
Mira will say that she'll be right back and then quickly duck inside the house as long as, you know, they have not left already, and ask, like, what would be a nice park or a beach or fucking something where Mira and Mae-mae could sit and people watch.
I mean, I would share if I know one. I don't know one, but I assume Samar
Yeah,
does.
I mean...
Guys, when established a single park in the entire city last session.
Yeah.
Yes, there is one park in the city. It's so overrun with population. But otherwise, there's always, like, the side of the road somewhere, if you don't want people watching a park.
You could go down to the docks, maybe. Dangle your feet over a pier.
Or wait right by the entrance to the city and see people coming and going.
Well, the park is this tiny little green spot up here, yeah?
Yeah, it's Prostony Park.
I mean, it's fucking far, dude.
It's only as far as you're willing to carry her.
Let's fucking do it. I'm on grandma sitting duty, I guess.
You could have just gone to the library. You would have had a much better time.
All right.
Mira is too nice.
Just force her to go to the library with you.
No.
Pick her up and say you're going to the park and then just go to the library anyway.
No,
Treat her like a
she'll be
dog you have to
bored.
trick to go to the vet.
She'll be bored. Mira's
Let
too
her.
nice. She's too nice.
So, you make your way to Prostony Park, where it is overflowing with people on this beautiful day.
Well, there you go. That's everything I ever wanted.
It is relaxed. There's even like an NSO presence to make sure things stay good, just because it's so active. Like, it's Saturday. People are enjoying the park. They're off work. Life's good.
You know, to find a fucking bench or sit on the grass somewhere and people watch. That's it.
All right. And while you are people watching, Samar. First, I would like to see, because you're both going hunting. Go ahead and give me charisma convince. Let's see how well of a job you do finding quality help.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
And we're also going to do it for Ollie, who does worse.
He should know that I was the one who succeeded.
So you're not going to be getting your first picks, like, you know, but
Yeah.
you're not getting the worst of the worst. Like,
I mean, my first pick was Mae-mae, so I knew we weren't going to get her.
truly, what an investment. A 400-year-old woman who can barely walk.
I do feel like she's so crotchety that she would just scare people off just by sheer force of personality.
Reminder: walls was the concern.
There are those scary old men in wheelchairs with like big guns in Bloodborne, but
Yeah.
that's it. Never mind.
It's not Bloodborne.
It is.
This is not Bloodborne. We're playing fucking
It's close
D&D.
We are
It's
not.
close enough. It's close enough. Anyway, I'm interrupting, so I'll shut
So-
up.
Genericizing.
I'll fucking cut your
Thank
legs
you,
out
Josh.
from under you.
That was 2 jokes in one. Pretty proud of that one.
So, with that, Samar, you and Ollie begin your hunt, and we go back to Frey and Lawrence, where Ronnie kicked me out of the scene so long ago.
That was a hot minute ago. It was just revenge. Anyway.
Yes. Yeah, so I think before Frey would go into the kitchen to see what's going on there, he would first look over at Lawrence and say, "You don't have to stick around for this if you don't want to. It doesn't have anything to do with you."
I feel like if you truly believe that, then you might be either short-sighted or lying to yourself. A lot of what we are doing has very much to do with each other at this point.
I just mean that it was a favor asked of me.
Mm-hmm.
You've no obligation.
Lawrence does not seem like he is intent on leaving immediately.
Okay. So Frey will instead look over at the minion. And I'm your name, sir?
This is the guy that was left here to report back to
Yes.
Adeline.
Yeah.
Oh, really, I wasn't expecting much in the way of conversation with you. I was told to just kind of listen and not ask questions or nothing.
Would you mind if I ask a few questions, just so that I can get a bit more of an understanding of the situation? It will help.
I suppose I can't really say no now, can I? He gives a little smile at that. Name's Bertram, by the way.
Bertram. Well, what do you know of what happened here?
Well, from what I gather, Miss Edelon had 2 people set up in here for investigative reasons. Something happened. And one of the actual servants, one of the ones not working for Miss Adeline, and he motions to the chair,
Frey
did
nods.
that to one of the ones that is. The other one got knocked out, and, well, he's hopefully gonna be fine. We got him out of here already. But as for why, we don't have any answers, and we're hoping to get some. And I guess Miss Adeline just wanted to understand this clusterfuck herself and make it clear the time frame we were operating on. And now I've made it clear to you, like I said, and he checks his pocket watch again. Got about 95 minutes. And again, a very casual thumb over the throat.
Right then, I suppose I should get started. And Frey will look over at that chair a moment. But then he will head into the kitchen.
Do you, and he begins wrapping some leather around his knuckles. Are you going to need me?
No, I think I'll be fine. You could stay out there until I'm finished.
If you need anything, I'm right out here.
I'll holler. I'm sure you'll hear me. And Frey will look over at Lawrence to see what he's doing, if he's sticking out there or what.
It's it's a weird one.
You
Now
wanted to come?
Lawrence will be following. Lawrence was asked to come, Robert. Lawrence will be following Frey in.
Frey didn't ask Lawrence to come. He said that he's not obligated to come if he doesn't want
No. To the whole event.
Oh, yes.
Lawrence isn't going to be going until Frey goes.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, Frey is heading into the kitchen.
All right. You make your way into the kitchen where there is someone who is tied up on a bar stool in the middle of the kitchen. There is a pool of sweat and blood at their feet. You can also see the right half of their face where their eye was horribly swelled up. There is now a large cut and blood coming out of it. It looks like they just cut it to reduce the swelling.
Ugh, okay.
A lot of blood coming out of the mouth, too.
Frey. How were they, tied to the chair?
The legs are tied to the legs, and then they are just tied sitting so that their hands are behind their back. And they're kind of slumped over and, barely staying conscious.
All right.
Messy
Frey.
this.
I prefer it when things don't get messy.
The way you spoke of it didn't sound like this was really a thing that came up often.
Not for me. This is not at all something that I would normally have been involved in.
The others, then? The siblings? Condolences for your sister, by the way.
We were never close.
Given she refused to offer a name, how can you know that? Well, you don't have to answer that. It's pretty clear.
Frey sighs, and he is gonna go and see if he can get a cup of water. If there's any barrel of water in this kitchen.
There is a very large barrel where they've been waterboarding him.
Oh, okay.
Fun waterboarding with Frey and Lawrence.
Well, Frey is not going to be
There's your beach
waterboarding
episode.
anybody.
Waterboarding with Frey and Lawrence, the beach episode.
Oh my god.
Uh,
All right. If Frey's going to get a cup of water, and also a washcloth, and he is gonna go over to the tied up person.
He just kind of like half, like, again, one eye kind of watching you. The other one, even though it's no longer swelled shut, kind of just not really following you.
Here, drink something.
He, like, almost like one good eye opening, like, in horror, and he, like, backs up and turns away. Or tries to, at least.
backs
Frey,
Like, leans back, sorry.
I get you.
Frey, in his line of sight, will take a drink from the cup himself, and then once more hold it out to him.
He opens his mouth, and you can see maybe 3/4 of his teeth are missing and bleeding.
Oh, okay. And yeah, Frey will very carefully give him some water. I'm sorry this happened to you. I'm not here to keep doing anything like this to you. I'm just hoping we can talk, that we can have a conversation.
He finishes swallowing and then just spits blood and spit into your face.
Frey reels back, hand shaking a little bit as he reaches up to wipe it off his face.
Can't really complain about that one.
No, I suppose I can't. As much as I don't like it. I think I need to look at the chair out there. That will be the quickest way for me to get the answers.
Lawrence is not going to stop Frey.
Do you think you can distract the fellow out there? And he lowers his voice a bit. I really don't want her to know.
Lawrence simply
Maybe
nods.
bring him back in here. Though I'm going to... Oh,
No,
yeah.
go ahead.
Though perhaps we should wait a little bit.
Let's see.
Because
Somebody
we are
on
having...
time crunch. According to what they said.
But the information had to have come from a conversation. And I do... And he will look over at the brown fellow. And I do want to help you if we can just talk.
I imagine
I
they
want
said
to-
that a good few times already.
Frey tightens his jaw at that. So the chair it is then. So yeah, I think Frey would want to give it maybe maybe 20 minutes.
Okay. Just staying in here?
Yeah. Just, with the idea that he is trying to actually get information out of this person.
Among the things that you would notice are a small, cut of leather in the sink that is, that has about maybe 15 teeth bloody on it.
Jeez.
And next to it in the sink, what looks like has been washed at least a few times, a pair of pliers.
Oh. Frey looks very pale as he notices those, but he does not point it out. He says nothing about it.
So,
Yeah, Lawrence unfortunately doesn't really have much to add here until Frey is ready to do his, plan.
Yeah, and when he is ready, he will just look at Lawrence and, all right, I think that's been long enough.
All right, Larry will head out and speak to the guard, the goon.
you head out, and Bertram is sitting there smoking a pipe, and he... based on, and he, motions to your face. You don't look too excited, so, seems he hasn't, said nothing yet.
No, not even a little bit. Though, Frey there did get spit on, so that was a plus. Silver linings.
Told Miss Adeline, talk ain't gonna get it. Gotta show these people force. Make them see the fear of a god.
Franklin, I don't know if that's going to do much good either here. With whatever it's worth, this person seems willing to die for this. And with what it seems like you will put him through, well, not sure how much worse you can do.
I suppose I'll just... He just gives a shrug.
Can you give me a summary of what's happened so far? Supposedly, one of yours died. This person is involved, supposedly working with what they were, doing in the same place, and you're trying to find out how the person died?
We're trying to find out what happened in general. Oy.
Just in the dark, then.
Just a quick clarification that I think the guy is currently standing in the
He's in the foyer. Yeah.
Foyer with the bloody chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Frey
Oh,
wants
shit.
to get to
Fuck.
the bloody chair.
I thought the blade chair was in a side room next to
No, it's in the
That's on
foyer.
William.
Like I
That's on
said,
William.
the foyer has a half spiral staircase up to a second floor, and at the bottom of that staircase, next to it, is the very bloody chair.
Okay. So just talk to him.
You gotta convince him to leave. That's what Frey was saying.
Okay. So I caught a few of the things that you were trying in there, but what else did you do exactly?
I mean, we, I did the basics, the things that work.
Basics.
Started with offering him coin. That's a Miss Adeline special. Offer him coin, get him out of there. And then when they talk, that didn't work. He did as he said that he did the thumb across the throat.
Thing. Sure,
yeah.
Sure.
Well, that didn't work. I mean, punched him, roughed him up a bit, made him understand we was serious, and well, that didn't work. So that's when I made sure to let somebody else know, and well, it was enough of a clusterfuck. At fucking sunrise, it made its way up to Miss Adeline, and here we are. I mean, let's see. We did the teeth, the punching, the drowning. He holds out a, like, curved fish gutting knife that out of his pocket. I got this under a couple fingernails, but it didn't really... He didn't even flinch. It was really weird. That's when we went to the teeth. I don't get it.
Whose place is this?
I don't know. I was cold here. And frankly, I have no fucking idea. And I've been told multiple times not to ask questions. Somebody who certainly pissed off someone, and it ended up with them funding something against our own interests. At least that's what I've been able to put together thus far.
And this is the only one you have?
The only... what?
Only person you have that's even vaguely associated with what happened?
I mean, he was the only other one here. So, he obviously found out what was happening. Killed one, attacked the other or something. I don't know, the other one had big fucking... just... And he puts his hand on his temple. Big fucking knot. Like, smashed on the side of the head or something. Was knocked out and he motions right down there. It looked like got thrown down the stairs or something.
Gotcha. Lawrence takes a second, looks back in the room where Frey is, returns. I think Frey needs a break. Mind taking over for a minute?
Or not. And he begins wrapping his wrists in leather again.
Lawrence feels a little bad about that, but doesn't show it. As soon as the guy goes in, Lawrence will gesture for Frey to come out.
He motions to Frey. Oh, when you need a break, don't worry.
Thank you. I just, I think I just need to walk the house a bit, get a bit of perspective. He does glance at those hand wraps.
He looks a bit confused at the walk around the house and get perspective, but he proceeds to, like, as you're kind of walking out, he pulls the curved fish gutting knife out of his back pocket.
Ooh. Larry will stay in the room with the goon to make sure he doesn't interfere with whatever Frey's doing.
Okay. I think as Frey is stepping out of the kitchen, he will say, I will be back though, so don't be
not gonna go for the
hard.
tongue or nothing. I know I gotta keep him conscious.
Frey just leaves. He just steps out. But yes, now that that guy is back in the kitchen, Frey is gonna go over to the bloody chair. Look at it a moment. I don't suppose he told you anything more about what happened here?
Lawrence stayed in the room.
Yeah, Lawrence was
with
staying in the room with the guy
to make sure that you
to keep him in there.
Okay, thank you. All right.
Frey says to the chair.
Reveal your secrets. All right. So Frey is gonna go and put his hand on the back of the chair, but then after that, he is gonna go and drag his hands down to the seat of it, to where all the blood is. And I'm going to use my emotional resonance.
Oh boy.
Which is a... Oh, yep, go ahead.
Immediate emotion you get is one of panic, worry. Someone afraid, desperately afraid of being caught.
Okay. So I'm just writing that down.
Like, I would say bordering on paranoia. While you are, Lawrence. Frey, you probably actually can hear this from where you're at, too, which is going to make this worse.
I was gonna say, Lawrence would probably like real quietly say, try not to make it too much worse. I think Frey's still. Is it clear that this guy knows Frey's name? Yeah, it is. I think Frey's still trying to go for the. Oh no, what's it? Honey and vinegar kind of thing.
I understand. I understand. Now, Mr. I'm sorry, your name again? Look at you, Lawrence. Lawrence, Mr. Lawrence. And he's like holding the knife and like rolling it over in his hand. You like walking, right? It's something people like doing.
Oh yeah, people love walking. Yeah.
Now, I have observed through extensive research. There's a big old right on the, and like he motions down, like making sure to get right in this guy's like field of view. There's a big old something on the back of your leg right there, pointing at the Achilles tendon. And if that gets cut, you just don't walk again.
Oh.
Do you know that, Mr. Lawrence?
You know, I think I did. I think I did.
Have you ever seen what a foot looks like without one? Or with it severed, if you will?
A few times. Not pretty.
It's not. I don't want to see another one. Do you?
No, certainly not.
How about our friend here? And he pats him on the shoulder. And the guy is like wide-eyed.
Our friend does not seem too talkative, unfortunately.
Right, well, won't be too walkative either. And in one very quick, just one fell swoop, gets behind him and, with a deft practice, slashes his Achilles tendon.
Whoa!
The guy is screaming and shaking, Frey, as you are feeling the emotions coming from this chair.
Yes, Frey is trying very hard to focus on the chair and not on everything else that's happening over in the kitchen right now. So yeah, he's gonna press deeper into those emotions, and that's gonna be my wisdom magic.
Oh, a minute you get to
10.
listen to this, too.
Okay.
And as you are focusing, trying to tune it out, the last thing you hear as your mind starts to drift into this emotional state is him pleading with this man that you can still kind of walk with one leg.
Oh my god.
Ask your questions, Frey Varrock.
Okay, I get 2 questions with that roll.
Yep.
Okay, so panic or are you afraid of being caught? Okay, well, my first question is going to be oh, these are always so tough. Okay, my first question is going to be, how did you get here? How did you get to this point where you were so paranoid, so worried? I mean, this was one of Adeline's agents. They must have known what they were doing.
So you ask, how did you get so paranoid?
Yes.
The answer is, we were both drunk as shit, and I said something I shouldn't have, and I'm pretty sure they knew about it.
Okay.
Or I'm pretty sure they remembered. I couldn't risk it.
Yeah, I think when Frey gets like kind of little flashes of that, that paranoia, the worry, the hazy, drunken, confused memories. He feels a little woozy through it all himself, but he tries to hold on to himself. And for my second question, I am going to ask. I'm gonna ask, what did they know? What were you afraid of them finding out?
I was afraid they would tell Adeline that I was going to sell her out.
Okay. Okay. And yeah, those are all of my phrase questions.
I love that I found a way to fucking get you guys another murder mystery. And as your mind starts to come back to proper reality, you hear from Bertram, you know, there was this gentleman, he tried to escape after I got him both. You know, those big things at the back of your foot. Watching him run was kind of funny. I mean, you know, looked like one of them people at the circus. Watching them at the big top drawer to dads, but with more screaming that maybe we could give him a chance. And he pats him on the head and like he slaps him right above where that big bruise that they then that big just like where his eye had just closed up and that was cut to reduce the swelling. He pats him right on it and the guy winces and he, "Hey, wake up, wake up. You want a chance to get out of here?" And he turns, "Mr. Lawrence, you think this man deserves a chance?"
Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. At least one or two.
He, still brandishing the knife, goes behind him. And in that same...
And...
Oh.
And I think this moment Frey is going to step back in, just kind of like knocking on the door frame as he does and says, "Oh, thank you for the moment. I think I can take it from here."
You sure about that,
Mr.
Mr. Frey? We're going to give the gentleman a chance to get out of here.
I would, and I very hope that I can make him see reason that this is his best possibility.
With a practiced professionalism, he nods, heads over to the sink, and begins cleaning his knife. You can see where the gentleman had his Achilles heel slashed.
I imagine it's more bloody than it was before.
Yeah, still dripping.
Frey tries not to wince at that, but he tries not to look at it. And waits for this gentleman to step out again.
He whistles for a couple minutes as he cleans that, and then he looks around, like feeling around in like a small pouch before pulling out whetstone and sharpening his knife as he walks outside.
How long did that take?
I would say he would have, as he's leaving, he probably would have said about 45 minutes to go, give or take.
No. William's asking how long he was cleaning his knife for.
Oh, a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think in the time layer we'll probably just step up and say, you know, get to see that the injury's tended to. Some laudanum that could reduce the pain. I've seen people come back from worse.
Of course, after he tells us, he'll get all the treatment he needs.
need a cane, but
Need a cane at least.
the looks in. Canes look good.
He gives a nod. I've seen some, there was a, and like very casually just continuing this conversation while wiping down his knife. I've seen someone who makes them. They look like they're swords that look like canes. Just blades hidden in plain sight. Coolest shit I've ever seen. And he kind of just like starts to again whistle as he walks out, just like motioning like a nod and a finger, but like holding the knife. So he's like nodding the knife at you, Frey, as he goes back out. I'll be outside if you need me.
Thank you.
You can call him Free too. He's not gonna go anywhere.
That might be helpful, yes. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, Frey, after he leaves the kitchen, Frey will look back at the bound man. The people here, they are true to their word. I can't do anything for you if you don't talk, but if you do, if you can tell me about what happened here, were you truly the one who did this to her? Or about that? It must have been quite the night getting drunk together. Something that should have been just something lighthearted, something fun.
Give me a charisma convince. As you're saying all this shit you couldn't possibly know.
All right.
Can I?
Jesus!
Fucking! I was gonna ask if I can say something to help here, but I don't think so. I don't think that's possible.
I mean, you can still say something.
Y'all ever wonder why Adeline sends in Frey?
Lauren's probably gonna say, like, start addressing, like, Mr. Frey. If getting to live was this person's aim, I don't think it would have come to all of this. Either they're sure they're dead already, or what they want is elsewhere, not here.
At this point, the fear and like he just shakes his head. Oh. I didn't. Not me. His entire body shuddering as he talks.
If it wasn't you, then why were you fingered for this? Why have you endured it?
He just shakes his head.
Was it for the one who did it?
No.
Who are you protecting?
My employer.
You go
Frey?
this far for the one who pleased you?
I say nothing to anyone. Anyone who dies in his employ, their family gets to retire. He gives them quid. I stay quiet. My wife, my 2 kids get a good life.
You endured a great deal for your family.
Noble.
I'd like to help you be able to see them again. Can you... I believe you.
Let me die. Please. His one eye is just finally starting to show tears. The other one completely just massive, just it's all bloodshot from what you can see. The iris is just fucked up and so bloodshot. Like, that eye is ruined on top of everything else. The pupil's fucked and massive, and please.
You can still come back from this. Frey is gonna... Frey's going to like kind of crouch down in front of him, trying to meet him like face to face, and he'll look over at Lawrence. Can you cut him free?
I'll tell you, just kill me. Please.
Even if there's still a chance for you to get home.
They get everything. When I die, a better life that I can never give them.
Everything but a father. But if that's your wish, I don't think we should argue. And he'll say that looking at Frey.
Frey.
I came in. Walked in. Middle of the night. I don't remember when. Door was open. Door was open. Never opened that time. Woman. She just knew her a few weeks ago. Dead, throat slit in the chair. He was on the ground below the stairs. I don't know what happened. But I was somebody waiting. And then it started. Please. I'm telling you the truth. Now just...
Did he say that there was someone else there?
There was someone waiting. That's what he said.
Someone waiting. This person who was waiting, who was it? What did they look like?
Another man, he went and he told me up and got the water out there.
Just make sure I'm understanding, Robert. There was another man who was there who tied him up and killed their new hire, which is assumedly Frey's sibling. Or did I misunderstand?
Is it that this was like...
So he got here sometime like 5 a.m. or something, like, you know, middle of the night, early morning. The door was unlocked. That's weird. There was the new hire with her throat slit in the chair, and the other guy who was also part of Adeline's crew, unconscious at the bottom of the stairs. And then, you know, he's like, oh shit, and somebody attacked him from behind and tied him up, and then got Bertram.
Okay, so
That's
it
what
was
he was
whoever... Okay, so it was likely another of Adeline's minions. this person you saw, can you tell me what they looked like? Did anything stand out to you?
No. No. It was... And he describes one of the ones that was here when you got here.
Okay. Frey will look back at Lawrence.
I've told you everything. Just let me die. Please.
If that's really what you really want. Is there a way we could make it? And he looks over at Lawrence at this. Peaceful? Quick?
It's never quite the latter, but we can make it more the former. Lawrence will just bring out some laudanum, and this should make things easier for you from here on out. And he'll go to, words, have the man drink it.
Yeah, he does so.
Frey straightens back up, looking very, very grim.
Thank you.
What was your name?
I'm... Bradley.
Bradley. Well, Bradley, for what it's worth, I wish all the best to your family.
He attempts to smile and just winces instead.
What is how's Frey right now? Like, what's Frey's expression?
Frey has some tears coming down his cheeks, but he is standing up trying to like wipe them away. Looking very much like he is trying to get himself under control, like he is trying to compose himself, but he is struggling a bit to kind of hold on.
Frey, why don't you start heading out?
Oh, all right. And what will you do?
You can let Robert, was it Bertram?
The guy outside, yeah.
Yeah. You can let Bertram know that we got some information.
Okay. All right. And Frey will take another moment, kind of, wiping away the tears, trying to make sure there's, as little evidence as possible, before he will step back out. And he'll look over at Bertram. I got what we needed from him. Where can I find Adeline?
Lawrence will follow behind not that long after.
I'm to go give the information to Miss Adeline. She told me she will see you later. No offense, but from what I gather, and he looks to Lawrence, she doesn't quite trust your friend here, Mr. Frey.
Fair enough, it was pretty obvious.
Well, I can understand her misgivings. Strangers after all. But yes, the man in there.
So what? Go ahead.
He did not commit the act, though he did overhear bits of a drunken conversation one night between her and somebody else. I don't know who, he didn't see who, where it seemed like there was worry that she was going to...
He didn't say that.
Frey's lying.
Yeah, Frey's lying.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
Yeah, no, he is absolutely lying.
All right.
Yes, overheard a drunken conversation where she had apparently been talking about how she was planning an exit, perhaps. That she was going to... Sound like me, that she was planning to betray Adeline.
He shakes his head in frustration. That's unfortunate. Suppose it's all for the best.
Aye.
Mr. Lawrence,
Perhaps... Oh, go ahead.
would you be able to help me with the body?
Supposed to be escorting Frey back soon. What are your plans with it? It'll be quick.
He just kind of gives a half-hearted nod, like, surprised at your question. I mean, if you would be so kind as to deal with the body, Mr. Lawrence.
I can't say I can do it on my own at the moment. I'd say it's a little outside my wheelhouse. Apologies.
He gives a nod, and a moment later is looking through his side pouch and pulls out a bone saw.
Frey very quickly looks away, as we should probably be on our way.
Apologies, Bertrand. I swear next time when we can, I'll be buying the drinks.
He gives a nod. I do appreciate your assistance, and I wish it did not quite come to this. I'm sure Miss Adeline will be in contact shortly. Of course, you're not to discuss this with anyone.
Professional discretion, of course.
Otherwise, and he does the thumb again. Can't let this sort of thing get out of hand.
Oh, well, thank you for your attention to all of this.
He gives a nod and, with a quiet, subtle whistle under his breath, begins organizing his tools and walking back into the kitchen.
Right, and yeah, Frey's going to head to the door and out into the street.
For all the strange things you've seen, that man seems to genuinely enjoy his job. And yeah, you guys
follows Frey out.
You guys get outside, where Frey, that overwhelming, horrifying feeling of just general misery, not even with just the emotional resonance, but just the human factor of being around that much death and misery, finally gives way, and you have a moment to breathe, and it doesn't smell like freshly spilled blood or torture.
Frey just kind of stands there for a moment, just trying to catch his breath. And then he doesn't say a word to Lawrence. He just starts walking.
Yeah, I think like if he was catching his breath more than the moment, Lawrence would have kind of like ushered him to move, you know.
Yeah.
We should be heading back soon, Frey.
Frey. Frey nods, and I think at this point he's gonna follow Lawrence's lead on where to go.
Now, William, for Lawrence, has to make a decision here on if it's just go back now or if a refreshing shave will help get past the terrors. Can I get a reputation from the peanut gallery here?
I would say going from torture murder scene to a shave is very serial killer-esque.
I also believe
okay,
Frey still has blood on his face, maybe, so...
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. He did, like, wipe it off, but he probably didn't do a very thorough job of it.
Yeah, I think
is that he'd probably like hand Frey like I don't know, a cloth and like a water skin.
I would say getting Frey home would be the good thing to do.
I'm just imagining Frey like the barber just looking at you in horror. You just go, you should see the other guy. Like,
I'm so bad at shaving. I nicked myself. It was horrible. Probably have him stop by a well. That way you can wash his face. You know.
yeah.
God.
Yeah.
You don't want to do it in the water boating water?
This is why we ask these questions, guys. This is why we ask these questions. Don't just do things. Anyway.
Yeah. You guys eventually, I assume, are making your way back to the Aurum Sanctorum.
I assume so. It depends on what Lawrence wants to do.
I think in the inn do you think the Aurum Sanctorum is better?
Well, the inn was only paid for the night, and it's the next afternoon almost.
Fair enough. We could have paid up for 2 days. We're gonna be here for at least another couple of days, right?
Yeah, presumably.
So we did that. If that's where the other people are, we'll head there.
All right. You make your way to the Aurum Sanctorum then, where Samar, Garrett, and Shrieg are, and Mira aren't. Samar, having finished the first round of collections, and it's not horrible, but it's definitely not ideal. Like, the rough and tumble boxers and sailors, many are at sea or just aren't willing to take that much of a pay cut, but you're definitely, you've got, like, you know, some second stringers that are already ready to fucking jump in, things like that. And when Frey and Lawrence arrive, as you're kind of discussing with Ollie who your second stringers are going to be, who you want on priority, I imagine Frey looks like he just saw a murder.
Yeah, pretty much. Frey is not going to say anything to anybody. He's going right upstairs, closing the door, and then just sinking to the ground against it. And he's just going to, yeah.
In Samar's room.
Yes, in Samar's room.
That's fine.
Staring at the scratch marks on the floor.
Remember the better days of 24 hours ago.
Lawrence does not look particularly mirthful at the moment. Maybe a little tired.
Jeez, you guys look rough. Everything okay?
Negotiations were difficult and not terribly fruitful today.
Okay. Do you need anything, or?
A drink would be good.
You got it. Samar will go and pour you a drink.
Lawrence also goes with them because he's also gonna. I'm just gonna use your dope. Can also get some hot water for tea as well.
Of course.
He's gonna spike his tea.
So as noon comes barreling quickly, Frey dealing with the most horrible shit his job has ever taken him to, reeling from the horrors of the day, Lawrence doing your best to digest what has happened and what the fuck you might have gotten yourself into, but a part of your mind at least thinking maybe Frey does have a connection and maybe this is going to help us. What part of that mind? God, I don't know.
I do want to add real quick. Lawrence would ask Samar if they'd be willing to bring a cup to Frey.
Of course. They will take one.
And Mira, having seen herself out to take old Mae-mae to a park, the rest of you just reeling from a day, Samar finally, hopefully, getting things to the point where even if the Aurum Sanctorum is going to crash and burn, it'll have a damn good last few months. And with the hope that this is the first step to the next major horrible thing, with the belief that maybe the worst is behind you, knowing you are one step closer to that fucking NSO agent, one step closer to everything that the linchpin to your eventual Wallace problem. The smallest glimmer of hope that you know has to be out there somewhere. And as Frey, you process, as the tea gets heated and you guys plan to hopefully bring Frey a cup, as the day feels impossibly long and nowhere near done, we will be ending tonight's session.
Tea.
We'll have to wait until next time to find out if Frey gets that cup.
That's my plan, is to open next session with the door knocking and seeing what kind of PTSD Frey responds with.
I don't know. I mean, so many things could happen to Samar on the way up those stairs.
Yeah, like Samar could just take the tea and drink it.
Mae-mae finally shoots them.
Could get thirsty, drink the tea.
What a session.
Yeah.
Wowee. Your mom sucks.
Yeah,
Wow, bro.
I mean, Robert and I were very much on the same page about what their relationship is like and who she is, but I was not expecting him to go that hard.
I don't know what you're talking about. She was a perfect mother.
Oh yeah, she is wonderful. She took such good care of Frey.
Yeah.
You know, obviously he is.
She was worried
not
about
messed up at
him.
all.
She asked multiple times if he was safe around Lawrence.
Yeah, I mean that's not going to come back to haunt them.
No, certainly not.
And she knows where Frey's been staying.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're there now.
You gotta keep tabs.
Now I wonder, like,
Oh.
how quickly did she find us?
Yeah.
Did she know last time they were in the city?
There's
I
a
guess yes.
question.
All right, I got an After Dark for you, Bob.
Oh boy.
Mother Battle Royale. All of the player characters' mothers are in a fight to the death. Who comes out on top?
Oh my god. Do they get like backup or connections, or is it just them?
Standard equipment.
Okay.
Do they come back to life if they're dead?
Huh? Yeah. Yes. In their prime. In their prime.
Okay.
It'd be closest thing. So since for Frey it would be Adeline here. For Mira it'd be whoever Professor Dad's wife was, or the
Professor
the mother
Dad's
of her
wife
sister.
left him before Mira was like
the sister's
barely
mom,
even
though.
a twinkle.
Alex, use logic. Sister's mom then. Christ.
Oh.
William can't comprehend that Mira has an embarrassment of dads, but no mom.
What did Alex mean by this?
What about, like, I mean, did Dad have any like mates?
No, he was doing.
Yeah. He had Mira.
No, he was doing ethically questionable magic shit. He didn't have anyone.
Questionable? Oh,
He
I think
literally set off a nuclear bomb.
I mean, okay,
Legalize nuclear bombs.
people who do questionable magic stuff need devoted servants to hide all their secrets.
to be fair, that was Mira for a little while.
For a long while.
Strictly speaking, Mira was very good at keeping secrets for a very long time.
So yeah, what do you think about Frey's call that was not a good place for Mira to go?
Correct.
I would have
Correct.
loved to have
She
seen
would-
Mira's
she-
reaction to that.
She would have had a very hard time.
I mean, Frey had a hard time in the end. Then Lawrence had to clean it up. Like, fuck.
Oh my god, that was so brutal. So, yeah.
Yeah, listen. there wasn't really many better ways to get that man out of the area.
Honestly, you had no way of knowing, but if you had brought Samar, it would have been quite convenient because they could have read his mind and then they could have healed him, and we could have all just gotten out of there.
Oh no, they were gonna kill that guy no matter what.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I actually thought that maybe you might do your little magic thing, but it sounded like he wanted to die. Like, even if you could save him, he wanted to die. So I was like, okay, well.
And now I wonder, like, okay, Frey's magic death thingy only happens at the moment of death, so I think, like, waiting until they get all chopped up via bone saw is probably a little too long of a delay for it to work.
Yeah, no, there is only specific magic which specifies about, like, being able to resurrect from pulverization.
Robert, you never answered my question.
Which one?
Mom Battle Royale, who wins? Prime, standard equipment package, no backup.
I think Larry's.
Woo! My mom could be a pure mom. All right, what's the ranking? What's the rest of them?
I think it would go.
Could blow up your dad.
I think it would go.
That's probably correct, to be fair.
Larry, Frey. Samar.
Really? Okay.
In this case, is Samar the teacher or his actual their actual mother?
Again, this is by default because, like, Shriek is an orphan and Mira doesn't have a mom.
Yeah.
I think closest approximation is important.
Mira doesn't have a close approximation.
Fuck, Jesus.
Yeah, a lot of us only have male parents.
I mean, again, Black Sun.
Yeah.
Like, having any parents is, like, a big deal.
Okay, better question. Dads. You can count all of Mira's dads.
Okay, well, I mean, Mira only needs one dad to automatically win that one, like.
Yeah.
Okay, but you can't use nukes. It has to be, well, he can use a nuke.
It's hang on. Is nuke standard arsenal for him?
No,
it was
assuming he has
thing.
access to his alchemy stuff, I would say it's not standard arsenal.
It's what he brings with him.
Yeah.
I do have another question there, though, in terms of dads. Can Frey choose Garrett as his dad to represent him in this?
No, you can't.
Aw, then Frey.
I'm curious if you do, though. Where does it still change at all?
Garrett's representing like 4 of us.
That's why Frey claimed him first.
Yeah.
He can only represent one.
Larry's dad was a chef.
That means he is skilled with sharp objects.
He wasn't. I mean,
it's not established in the backstory how physically fit he was. I imagine he was a little chonksome, just a little.
Chonksome. Jesus Christ, Will.
I thought I'd try to relate to you, Alex, with that one. And your
by saying a word that doesn't make up words like squangular.
Yeah.
Slevin.
Well, this has been a fucking romp and a half, and I have no idea where the fuck next session you guys are just gonna spend like an hour decompressing while Mira's like cloud watching with grandma.
Yeah.
More or less.
Mira's gonna be that one looks like a dog. Grandma's gonna be like, that one looks like my 4th ex-husband.
That's a cloud, idiot. Dogs on the ground.
I hate to say I told you so, but for what it's worth, having Mae-mae shoot a gun this episode would have been great comic relief for everything that happened.
Maybe for you.
Let's give the Alzheimer's patient a gun.
I thought there was plenty of comic relief with and also Bertram, you mean?
Was it Bertram? What, can you
I even spelled it. I put it in the fucking chat. Yes.
Oh, you did. I'm an asshole. It's me. It's me this time, guys.
You're like 3 for 3 on being an asshole tonight.
No, I'm not.
I definitely said Bertrand repeatedly, but I wrote down Bertram in my notes.
Jesus, Ronnie. That's less excuse. William's just an idiot. You should know better.
Fuck you.
No, we all have our slip-ups sometimes. It is nothing to be ashamed of. Bertrand, they're very similar.
Yeah. I like him. He's a fun character.
He is. He seems
Man.
Love what you do, and you'll never work a day in your life.
Exactly.
Man, I'm glad he didn't try to push Larry into actually doing the thing, disposing of the body.
He was just trying to get out of work.
Fuck him.
Here's an after dark for y'all. The plan is to chop up the body, put it in a sack, and burn the house down.
Oh no!
So Mira could have just burned the house down.
At the end, yeah, he would have appreciated that. Then he could have just left the body and wouldn't have had to make sure everything burns.
Well, I
Good.
hope the poor guy's family gets his compensation.
Of course.
Yeah, it'd be funny if it didn't.
Of course. Why wouldn't it?
We don't know who the...
Wait,
You
so
don't know-
did
you
we find
don't-
out who the employer was?
Nope, never
I
been.
assume the employer is the owner of the house.
That's a good assumption.
Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Why did we not ask?
You weren't there to
There
ask.
were other important things. Like
Sure,
Frey
fine.
assumed that the employer is the owner of the house, and I think that'd be very easy information to find out in other ways.
Sure. Okay, that's fair enough.
Either way,
Typically thorough.
it was a fucking romp, and I'm excited for next week. Hopefully, you guys will finally get to do your NSO infiltration. We'll
Well, we
see.
We will or we won't.